Okay, we are live. What's up, guys? Hello. Welcome on in. Green Villains, Hero Pond. What's up, guys? How's it going? YouTube should be live, too. We should be good. I'm just adjusting some levels here. What's up, Green Villains? What up? Good to see ya. Hold on, just kind of making sure everything is good to go. That is the wrong thumbnail for YouTube. I'll just delete that. Let's do this. Okay, sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. Oh, you said nothing important. Okay, never mind then. So yeah, you're good. Oh man, you guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. You guys started a whole freaking revolution in the Discord. Well, you didn't start it. Neither of you did, but other people did. Over a silly little number. April Fools. Y'all got fooled again. It's so funny. One little number and people go ape shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep raising the number. I saw people saying Morton. It was like, when in Morton. Yeah, I guess so. Here, look at this. I'll show you. I even have this prepared. Look at this. Look. I've just been making it. But what I can do is I can hide this, and I can put this here. So we can make the notification just the Morton head instead. But 5 subs. 5 subs and I'll do it. Also, Raiden was calling you a bastard because he fell for it. Yes, I love it. Love to hear it. I had a couple people. I changed it right at midnight, and Shin Raven was the first one to message me. He was like, "Oh, you bastard." I already knew. Shin messaged me, and then Jesse messaged me, and then Mahina, and then a couple people saw it in the Discord, so they I saw a couple comments there. And then today has just been lots of uprising and complaining and whatnot. But you know what? I might update the number to 8. Why not? Let's do it. Let's bump it up. We're bumping up the number to 8. I could have sworn you did this last year. Yeah, I did actually. I did. It is a recurring. It is probably going to be a yearly tradition. Because everybody loves it. Everybody loves this joke, so it's going to become a yearly tradition to do this. I might have done it for 2 years. I forget if I've done it for 2 years or not. Okay, give me 1 second here. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Server is now updated with a new number. Easy. Easy to do it. Okay, I can close this. I can close this. But yeah, we are going to be making some music today. Have you guys ever seen a video called Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar? Have you guys seen that video before? Have you seen that song, that video, YouTube video? You have not? I wonder if I can pull it up without any copyright. Let me see. Because I'm streaming to YouTube as well, and I still don't know the boundaries of what I can do on YouTube. Twitch is kind of I could do whatever, but I know sometimes YouTube flags me. It's not a copyright strike, but it'll just be oh, this stream's ineligible to be monetized because you played this clip of something. And then thankfully I can easily just remove that clip from the stream VOD, which is really cool. YouTube allows you to do that, so then my streams become eligible. So it's not really a big deal. But I like to try to avoid that stuff anyways. All right, so check this out. This video came out 8 months ago. and has 3.6 million views. It's just some brotato chip, some random brotato chip who just like made a song here, right? So listen to this. Freddy Mapping, welcome on in. And it's just look, it's just a fuzzy little caterpillar, and it's just a song. Someone just made a song as if like this would be what you would play, what you would hear if you encounter a caterpillar. It's super cool. Yeah, it is very Omori. It gave me the same feels too. It has a very like Omori feel. And then people just comment that feeling when you're a juicy succulent leaf and you hear this song getting louder and louder. Hey, this is pretty cool. The caterpillar rapidly approaching me at a constant speed of 0.02 miles per hour. It's just people commenting, and it's like, oh, it's so good, blah, 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 all this stuff. And then it's kind of become like a little niche on YouTube. So if I do like song that plays when you encounter, and then there's a whole playlist that somebody made, and it's from different people too. It's not the same person who made that. Was the first one, and then people made like a song that plays when you encounter a moth, when you encounter a mosquito, when you encounter a wasp or a millipede. I think some people went on like the whole bug route, and there's like phoenix, ant, kiwi, crocodile, crab. Oh, when you encounter a crab, this one's pretty good. Now, if you guys know me well enough, you might see where I'm going with this. This is the crab, so someone just made this. It's kind of cool because, in a way, song that plays when you encounter a duke. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is! Yeah! See, Duke's got the right idea. So it's just this cool song that someone made as if it was like, oh, this is what you encounter when you make a crab. But in a way, I thought this is such a genius idea to just post like a song that you like composed and just put it within the context of something like this, right? Because you could just upload your own song and be like, oh, look, this like Caribbean water style theme, and it probably gets like nothing. It probably gets like 10 views, 100 views if you're lucky, right? Because it's just YouTube is just so huge at this point. But song that plays when you encounter a crab, going off of the whole like song that plays the caterpillar one. This video has 589,000 views. This guy has 3,000 subscribers. I don't know if you could see it. This guy's 3.7K subscribers. I have 10K subscribers, and I don't have a video nearly as big as this in terms of views, right? So it's kind of interesting where it's like you can basically kind of just like create a song and then hop on like a meme like this. So, and Murris, welcome on in. How's it going? And Freddy, hope you're doing well too. Now just imagine my character flying at the screen, right? So, Duke and anyone else, you might see where I'm going with this. I am creating a song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar, just like the original. But if you know me well enough, we are going to be using my letters to notes methodology. We are spelling out the word caterpillar. We are spelling out words that are related to caterpillar, and we are making a theme song based on that. So I'm taking the formula there, and I'm going to see if I can put my own twist to it. So and we'll just see what happens. But I kind of already been creating it, so I will show you what I've made, but I'm kind of still working on it, so I wanted to kind of continue working on it while I was on stream. So here we are. Oh, but let me show you the video, because I'm like kind of making a video for it. Look at this. I don't have much to it yet, but this is kind of the process, or sort of like the not the process, the, what do you call it? Progress. That's the P word I'm looking for. You really missed the opportunity to do an April Fool's community poll. It's just Yan Meg. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. I should have. You know what's funny too? I did that last year. Last year I did a meme poll. I forget what it was though. Oh, was it missing no? I think it was all missing no's. Yeah, today was just the yen mega because it was Ledian. Yes, it was Ledian. That's right. Yes. Yeah, I totally forgot about it because I schedule these ahead of time. I kind of just take a day and I just schedule them ahead of time, and then I just like don't worry about it. I let it run, and then every now and then I'll come back and I'll look through the comments and stuff because I do so much. I do the polls. I got shorts that upload like 2 or 3 times a day. I've got my videos and projects I'm working on. I've got my business. I'm trying to set up a store, so if people want to buy the jingles that I've made, people can do that, or even songs like the one I'm about to show you. But here, Muris, I know you always comment, so look at this. I could show you a sneak peek. Here they are scheduled. I have until April 11th. So I have Rotom is the 11th, Frostlass is the 10th, and so on. So we're going backwards, basically. Or if I scroll to the bottom, we can go regular way. So tomorrow's Leafeon. You got Glaceon here, right? Gliscor, Mamoswine. So one of these days soon, I might spend some time to schedule the rest, because I only have up to Rotom at the moment. So I got to get the rest of them uploaded and whatnot, or scheduled, you know. But I always see your comments because I get notifications for the comments. I may not always like reply just because it's like I get notifications from Instagram and TikTok. Everything's kind of growing at the moment, so I've been more focused on the videos and shorts and stuff.
Looks like some viewers were sent to add hell. Let me go get them with instant transmission. I'll be right back.
Thanks, Goku. Appreciate it. But yeah, look at this. There you are, green like buttercup. I love it. You keep the meme alive, Muris. You keep the meme alive. I wish this popped off. I wish the Powerpuff Girls comments popped off, but it didn't. It just never did. I don't know. Like a couple people caught on, but the polls never popped off enough to get a bunch of people commenting that. So, but I see it. I respect it. I honor it. I see you there, Muris. I think you're the only one that does it now. There's a couple people who used to do it, but I've just realized you could do the mistranslated tattoo thing to people you don't like. What do you mean? You could do the mistranslated tattoo thing to people you don't like. So when people get a tattoo and they think they get a certain word, but it ends up being something different. Dude, Twitch has so many ads now, it's not even the streamer's fault. They're just everywhere. Twitch is just Twitch is awful. Twitch is awful with ads. And you know what sucks too, Heropon? You don't even get anything from the ads. That's the worst thing about it. Because here, I'll switch to chatting for a second. I'll give you a little spiel. You make revenue on YouTube. I don't know about the streams per se, but on YouTube, that's how a lot of YouTubers make their money. They make their revenue off their videos from ads. That's basically if you have an ad in your video and people watch the ad, that's kind of where the revenue comes from YouTube. So ads have become sort of like part of the YouTube experience, part of the YouTube culture. Of course, people still don't like ads, right? But I feel like it's a little bit more acceptable on YouTube. One, because you can skip them. You can skip some ads. You can skip some ads. You can't skip them all. But you can skip some ads. And in your YouTube videos, you can control how often an ad plays in your video. At least when you're monetized. You have some control over that. You can like place the ads. I could place 10 ads in my video if I wanted to, but that's like absurd, right? Nobody's gonna watch your video if you spam them with ads. So usually it's like you get one in like right before the video plays and one after the video ends. That's just kind of like by their default. And you can place ads in the middle however many times you want. Usually people just place like 1, maybe 2, depending on how long the video is, right? But obviously, if you spam it, it's like, oh, this is, it sucks. It's annoying. People will click away. So it's like you got to find the right balance. Basically, the ads has become like part of the culture of YouTube for the viewers. Like people are just used to it because you could skip and whatnot. You can do that. I'm not monetized. Yeah, I could. I'll pull it up. I'll show you. I can show you a little example. I've gotten 6 cents total from ads, I think. So basically, what I was saying is that like with Twitch though, it's just annoying. Twitch is just in the way because at least with YouTube, right? I don't know what I don't know. You know, even for live streams, YouTube is so much better because you can, let's say in terms of live stream, Murris and Freddy who are in the chat, let's say they get an ad, they can go back. If you go to the YouTube stream, you can actually go back in the stream and move forward. Like you can actually like it's in real time recording the VOD, and you're able to kind of go back and forth on the VOD. So it's like if you miss something, you can go back, and it's easy like that. You can also pause the stream a lot easier and go back to a different point, right? But on Twitch, you can't do that. Twitch, you get spammed with a bunch of ads, and then you come back to the stream, and it's like you've missed the big moment, and you can't really go back unless you go into the VOD, which Twitch kind of technically does the same thing that YouTube does with the VOD, but you can't go back in real time as you're watching the stream. You have to, I'm sure people have done this before, but you have to go like to my profile. Like I'll show you. For anyone who doesn't understand, I'll pull it. I'll pull up my own stream and I'll show you. Some people ask for a tattoo in a language they don't know. Yes. Some artists F with them by writing like fart or worse. You could technically do that. Oh, I see what you're saying. True. I technically could do that. That's funny. And Momo, what's up? One of the nice things of YouTube over Twitch? Yeah, definitely. So here's my stream, right? You're gonna hear double of me. Yeah, definitely. So here's my stream. Right, there's the stream. So I can't go back. I can pause the stream, and then I can play the stream. And then it brings me right to where it currently is, right? Infinite John. Oh God, he's multiply. So if I want to go back into the VOD of this Twitch stream, I have to click on my username. I have to go to videos. I have to scroll down, and here, recent broadcasts, right here. And the moment you click on it, this is the VOD as it is when you've clicked on it. So now I can go back here. It's part of the YouTube culture. Of course, people still don't like ads, right? But obviously, I literally just said this like it's a little bit more acceptable on YouTube. One, because you can skip them. Obviously, I just said that a few minutes ago, but it's like a whole process to like click on the username, go scroll down, click on here, and now you can view the VOD. But now you're not viewing the live stream. So now you have to go back to clicking the name, and then going to like maybe just here or chat, and it's like now we're back. Like maybe just here. Now we're back. We'll switch before we get to Infinite John again. Whereas like on YouTube, if I pull up my stream on YouTube, I'll show you guys. Infinite John. There you go. So we click on this. There it is. So here's my stream. Let's see. Check. 1, 2. So we click on this. There you go. So it's a couple seconds behind. It's slightly more delayed, but here's my stream. I put myself like over here or something. Check 1, 2. Right. So it's a little bit more delayed. It's a couple seconds behind. But I can go back like this easily, just like with the arrow keys. I could go back in here. You can go back and it's easy like that. And now I can hear. Okay. Yeah, here's the big moment. I missed what he said. Blah blah. Okay. Now let's go back to where we are, and then you go back, and then you're good. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. And now I can hear, okay, there it is. So I can press like arrow now. I'm basically caught up. There we go. So if anything, maybe Twitch has more of like a, Twitch has a little bit more of, what's the word I'm looking for? You're a bit more caught up with the actual person, and YouTube has a bit more of a delay. Does that make sense? At least in my experience here. YouTube has a slight delay, but there's more interaction with how you can like manipulate the stream. You can go back easier. You can like do this and that, right? But Twitch is a little bit more complicated.
Hello there.
But yeah. Yeah, I also use Twitch for watching, but it's so annoying whenever I have slow Wi-Fi or if my Wi-Fi just entirely dies. Yeah, exactly, right. And then, oh, I could show you, let me show you the ad thing, because that's what I was talking about before, too. If I go to my latest YouTube video, 124 Smash Bros. Characters turn into Jingles, for anyone who hasn't seen that video, I've got that up, went up a couple days ago, and, or yesterday, actually just went up yesterday, and, it's already got 6,000 views, hell yeah. Let's go to editor. Here we go. Oh, let me switch to scene. Here you go. So I can switch to the editor here, like this, right? I'll just go over here, and you can choose to, like, you can actually trim or cut part of your video after you upload it, which is interesting. You can add audio to it as well. I don't know why you would do that, but these little cursors right here is where the ad will play. So I can play this here, and it'll show, like, oh, this is, like, where the video is, and then it will go, nothing, apparently. Let's see if I do this. So technically, why is it not showing it? It's, like, not showing it. But this cursor right here is where the ad would play. So I have it, basically I have it right before right as my intro ends. There are 124 characters from the Super Smash Bros. Right, so it's like, oh, blah, 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 and the ad plays, and then it gets into the Mario, like the actual jingles. And then there's actually two more here. Hello there. There's one in the middle of the video here. And then there's one, like, towards the end, basically. So it looks like there's three that's kind of spread out. The only thing Twitch has over YouTube is the UI, in my opinion. Twitch has more interactivity as well. Like, YouTube doesn't have channel points. So you can't really, like, do fun things on YouTube as much as you can on Twitch. Super chats are a little bit more limited than, like, bits. Like, with bits, it's like you can give 1 bit, you can give 100 bits, you can give, like, multiple increments of bits. But super chats, you have to. Oh, sorry, we're, like, infinite. Oh, Reapolicious! Yeah! Reap with the theme song. I made that theme song for Reapolicious. Hey, you can check out my website or hire me to make music for you. Yeah, you can't do that on YouTube. I don't think so. Or, I don't know, you might be able to do commands. Hey, there's... We're getting all the theme songs in here. But yeah, Twitch has a lot more interactivity with the chat, I think. And I think YouTube's slowly getting there, but it's not nearly as dynamic as Twitch. Just because Twitch has mainly been a live streaming platform, and YouTube is not necessarily a live streaming platform. YouTube is more of a video platform, VODs and videos, right? Streaming's kind of like an afterthought for YouTube. And BTZ, welcome on in. Hello, hello. One thing I like about Twitch is that stream perks are more accessible. Exactly. And also, I have to pay money to interact more on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. YouTube is a lot more like, you know, if you want me to see your message, you super chat. Or if you become a member, like, you can get these perks and stuff, right? I mean, like, members and subscribers on Twitch is kind of like a similar thing. And then super chats, I guess, is like the somewhat equivalent of bits on Twitch. But it's not as... like I said, it's not as dynamic. Like, you kind of have to... If I go to the super chat here... You could do super stickers. You could do super chat. Serenity of the Moon, here's the example. Serenity summoned the ladle using channel points on Twitch. Serenity of the Moon has summoned the ladle. Actually, Serenity should have a command, too, for her theme song. Hero Pon's getting the bomber hat. Look, these guys can do this stuff. But if I go to super chat... Here, I'll pull this up. Here. Let me just not put this here. And I put YouTube chat here. You can see the YouTube chat. So I can do a super chat to my stream, but I can do it either as $1, $2, and just different increments. $5, $10, $20. Let's see how it's 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. That's crazy. You can just do like $100 donation on YouTube, which is what, 300, 400. Like, I'm sure rarely does anyone ever do this. $500 super chat, 300, even 100. It seems like kind of rare. Some people might do 50 for like the people they really like watching, and then like it's normally just like $1, $2, maybe $5, right? Something like that. But you don't really have as much flexibility as you do on Twitch, where it's like you can give 1 bit, you can give 100 bits, you can give 200 bits, you know. Yeah, your command is probably !Serenity. If you type !Serenity, it's probably that. I'll mute the background music, see if it comes. Yeah. Ooh, there it is, and then it kind of fades out there. Hereupon, I got you with the hat. You wanted a second bomber hat? I got you. Second bomber hat on. Yeah, only a little teaser. I know Serenity doesn't want some spoilers on some of it, so you get a little teaser there. Serenity's honestly, I think I've made yours like the longest, because that actually went on longer than I thought. But I kind of like where it fades out right there. You know, if I had it fade out too soon, I think it kind of like it kind of feels like too cut off short. You know. But yeah, Bomber Hat Man cooked with your song. Exactly. We cooked well. And also have to pay money to interact with YouTube. I've seen a $500 super chat before. Yeah, I think I have too. But it's... Oh, no, not 500. I've seen 100. I don't know if I've seen 500 before. But it's just interesting. The two platforms do different things. But here's the thing. Look at this. The meta, in terms of streaming, no matter what Twitch has and what YouTube has, the meta is that you multi-stream, right? Like, I have a YouTube audience, I have a Twitch audience, like, I multi-stream to both platforms, and then viewers get to choose how they want to interact with that streamer, right? And, like, you don't have to multi-stream, but basically you are, if you are able to pull it off with your PC, like, if your PC can handle it, right now the meta is that you multi-stream, because again, viewers can kind of get to choose where they want to watch you and how they want to watch you. I think in the past people were worried about like, oh, but there's like split viewership, and like if they have more of a deal on Twitch, then like you can't stream on YouTube because like people are partners. This is like the bigger guys, right? The bigger people. But the gap between Twitch and YouTube is slowly being filled, and so they're being a little less strict about like how you stream, and so multi-streaming is more of a thing now. Like, people were doing it already, but now it's basically like legal to do it now. So it's kind of like there's no reason why you shouldn't multi-stream if you can. At least for my case too. Like, I'm gonna disconnect the stream avatars too, because it's not working. Stream avatars is so glitchy. I don't know why. If you guys don't see wild Pokemon spawn in a while, you can let me know and I'll reset the stream avatars for you. But every couple minutes, you should get a wild Pokemon in chat, both YouTube and Twitch. Stream avatars actually works for both. So if you're a subscriber on YouTube, you should have a character walking around, and if you're a follower on Twitch, you should also have a character walking around. You should make a custom Sonic song with the lyrics played using the letters method. Oh, that'd be interesting. If I take, like, one of the actual Sonic songs, like Live and Learn, and then take the lyrics of that and turn it into a song, that could be cool. I really want to do, like, poems. So, poems, or quotes and stuff, and turn them into songs. One of my something that's on my to-do list is to do, To Be or Not to Be. The one Shakespeare, like, soliloquy. To Be or Not to Be, I don't know the whole thing. But, I want to take that entire thing and turn it into a song, using the letters to notes methodology. That's an idea I have at some point. Guy I watch, Classic Man D, has donations available where he answers questions on anime, comic books, stuff like that, or gives his opinion on stuff. Best reactions when he was gifted 1K. It's happened a few times. Yeah, it's insane, especially for like people who do more like reaction content, right? So from my experience, Green Villains will know that, you know, I watch One Piece, and I'm a big One Piece guy, so I actually follow a lot of One Piece YouTubers, and sometimes I'll tune into their streams when they're, like, reacting to the latest chapter and stuff like that. Yeah, people will donate to, like, as a super chat, because again, these streamers too, like, it's not nothing crazy like Kai Cenat or like those super big streamers, but they have a chat active enough that as they're reading the chapter and as they're kind of doing like their show and content, they can't keep up with the chat. So the benefit of having a bigger chat is that, hey, if I super chat to my streamer here, when he gets to his portion of the super chats and looking through them, he will read my chat, and I can pose a question, I can tell them a theory that I have, right? So that's what's really interesting with people who do more like reaction stuff like that. To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's like a whole, like, to die, to sleep, to dream no more, or something like that, right? I don't know the whole thing. I might have had it, like, memorized, like, way back in the day, but I don't remember. And Serenity says, that sounds awesome. I'd be really interested in hearing if you do that. Yeah, so I'm basically just trying to explore, like, different ways to... Oh, let me leave the... I was, like, instinctively just taking this off. the ladle. I'll leave it on. I'm trying to discover different ways to use the letters to notes methodology, because as you guys have seen, like me stream, we're gonna get to the song soon, I promise. I'm in a rambling phase right now, but obviously the content that I currently do is like taking video game characters and turning them into jingles, right? So I just put up Smash Bros yesterday, and literally went through all the ultimate characters, or just all the Smash Bros characters, right? And we just spell their names out, we turn them into jingles, right? We get the whole... You guys get that. That's kind of the main content I've been working on recently. What we're doing today... Okay, so there's new people here in chat. Who here has seen the video, Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar? Press 1 if you've seen it. Press 2 if you have not. 1 if you have, 2 if you have not. I'll pull it up regardless. But I'm curious to know, to see like who knows of it and who doesn't know of it. 317. Freddy says 2, so you don't know of it. I'll show you. We're pulling it up right now, pretty much. Murris as well, 2. You haven't seen it. Freddy says 3, so I guess that's a 1, because we go back and forth. 1, 2, 1. So 3, so you have seen it. Green Villains, it's an odd number, so if you go back and forth between 1 and 2, 317 times, it ends on 1, so you've seen it as well. But literally... It's this. Pi. It's 3.14 Green Villains. Pi, I know 41 digits of pi. 3.141592653589793238462795028841971169. There it is. 41 digits. 42 digits. Something like that. 41 or 42 digits. John, I believe you. I just noticed that that you have a Cosmo and Wanda overlay. Oh, I kind of do. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny, actually. Grass fairy type stream, but it is very like Cosmo Wanda. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Okay, so check this out. Here is... This video came out 8 months ago. Not me, of course. It's a different person. 8 months ago, 3.6 million views. Look at this. 3.6 million views 8 months ago. Check this out. Song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. Juan Huario, welcome on in. Have you seen froghorn.exe? I have not. I'm not sure what that is. Poison, nice. This is a banger. Listen to this. So imagine yourself playing a video game and you encounter a caterpillar. Or even if you're just out IRL and you see a caterpillar on the ground. This is like what they're saying, like the theme song would play when you encounter a caterpillar, right? You're friends with the caterpillars? So, and then people just comment like that feeling when you're a juicy succulent leaf and you hear the song getting louder and louder. Lower it slightly. Who ate all the fruit? Suspiciously caterpillar-shaped caterpillar. And it's just like all these comments and stuff. And I was just saying this to, or when you encounter a caterpie, right? Exactly. I get the same feel as a giant enemy spider. And then this is turned into a, oh, look at that. Cool. You search a song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar, and my stream comes up. Because we are doing something with that. I'll get to that in a second. But it kind of became a trend like half a year ago, 7 months, 6 months ago, 5 months ago. And so people, not the same user, it's different users, but song that plays when you encounter a coelacanth, is that how you say it? When you encounter a Japanese spider crab, when you encounter a frog. $73,000 views. This user is almost 600 subscribers. 73,000 views. Right? But so here's the thing, right? What's interesting about like hopping on a trend like this is that it's a clever way to put out music that you create and slap on a meme like this. So like, let's say someone was just making the song to begin with, right? And then if they just posted it like, oh, like new song out now or whatever, like it's like a generic title, it probably gets like 100 views most, right? Because if you're a small channel like Shrimp here and you have 600 subscribers and you put out a like song, like you're slowly going to build up your channel, right? But it's probably not going to do too well in the beginning. But you slap on a meme like this and it takes off. It's kind of a clever way to just make a song, say that this is what like what it would sound like if you encounter this like animal or something. Here, song that plays when you encounter a brick. Look at this. Wait. Why? 38,000 views. The song is truly emotional. You have lost everything you love. Now you're just a homeless person on the street begging for money. You've never been this low in your entire life before. Suddenly a rich guy passes. Oh my god, what the heck is this description? We build your houses, your castles. We pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? That's so funny. As a construction worker, I always wondered where this sound came from. So it's just it's super silly. It's funny. You make a song. You slap on something like this, song that plays when you encounter a brick, and it's just like frantically looking for the nearest window to smash, right? So it's a cool little trend. I don't know if people are still doing it nowadays, or if they are, it's probably like long past. But the caterpillar one's what started it. This is the one that started the trend. 8 months ago, again, 24,000 subscribers now. This guy probably had a lot less. 3.6 million views. Super, super cool. So, for those who know me well enough, at this point, you probably see where this is going. You love how blurry the image is? Yeah, it's funny how it's like, it's not a very well-produced video. It's just a song and a distorted image. 3 million views. It's funny. But We are going to create our own caterpillar song, but we are going to use the letters to notes methodology, and we are going to spell out the name caterpillar, the word caterpillar. We're going to spell out other words, and then we're turning it into a video, which I have here. I've already been kind of working on it. This is kind of what I've been doing today. So I've already kind of made a lot of the song, and I'm about to show it to you guys, but I'm not finished with it yet, so I'm going to continue, and maybe I can get some input. But I have different words that I kind of throw in here, but this is like me like potentially setting up like what the video would look like. So it'd be kind of similar, but I guess I'm putting like the piano on screen so you can see what notes I'm playing. That way it like really emphasizes like, hey, like this is the caterpillar theme because we are literally spelling out the word caterpillar on the piano. So this is the tried and true caterpillar theme, right? And if anything, I'm like contesting that my caterpillar theme will be like the theme over this one, or not even really. It's just like something fun I wanted to do, but you know. But check it out. Let me show you guys what I got so far. Let me play it for you, and then let me tell you afterwards what melodies are playing what words and phrases. But I'll play what I have for you guys right now. Sorry, that might be really, really loud. Sorry. Let me lower that. Here we go. One more time. Here we go. Yeah! And that's like basically the song, and then it kind of just like loops a little bit. Oh, there is something that's gonna go here, but I didn't put it in here yet. Yeah, what do you guys think? Yeah, and then it just ends. It just kind of ends like that at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Song that plays when you encounter Elementality. His name spelt out using the letters methodology. Exactly. This does feel caterpillar-y. There it is. Maybe scientifically accurate song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of a title for it because biblically accurate caterpillar theme. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Do we want to finish the Thin Mints? We can finish the Thin Mints. That'd be good. If you only get 3, don't cry. That's fine. Yeah. So that's most of the song. It's basically done. I've also come up with one for a sea turtle, but we'll get to that one later. But let me show you guys some stuff. So this melody here spells out caterpillar twice. Caterpillar. And so it just kind of loops. It's just caterpillar. The bass line spells out fuzzy, small. So the first 5 notes is fuzzy. Bum ba dum bum bum is fuzzy, and then this one right here, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo, spells out small. So I thought it was cool to kind of combine those two words, fuzzy and small, together to make sort of that bass line. We could even show you guys. So if we look up the letters of methodology here, so we have F, which is F sharp, U, Z, Z, Y. So, and then small, S, M, A, L, L. I messed it up already. There it is. And then just down here. So it's cool. It's a really cool way that we can kind of like create melodies, because not only are we just taking the word caterpillar and turning it into a melody, we're finding words related to caterpillar and turning it into like a whole thing. And then I currently have here a piano and a marimba. The first word spells out crawling, C-R-A-W-L-I-N-G. And then the second phrase here spells out inching, like an inchworm. Like they I don't know, they crawl, they inch, right? So you have I-N-C-H-I-N-G. So then you got the bass line, and that sort of like this like counter melody going on, and then we kind of throw on the main melody on top of that. Then you just throw some like chords and drums. The only part that I'm thinking of changing here is this next part that's more of like a build-up part. The notes I just came up with. I didn't use a word to make this melody here. This is the part here. Then it goes back to like the main melody or something. So that part there, it's cool. So I'm kind of conflicted. I'm conflicted because I like that. I like how it sounds, but I'm conflicted. Do I keep it and just sort of emphasize the fact that like, oh, we kind of based all this around caterpillar. So, like, by spelling out the word caterpillar, we kind of found the key of the song. So, I guess just to show you the process. Oh, sorry, my thoughts are all over the place. I want to say, like, a million things at the same time. But do I keep this, or do I find words related to caterpillar to put here instead? Do I make it truly all melodies are spelt out words? Or do we give ourselves a little bit of wiggle room? Wiggle room, caterpillar. A little bit of wiggle room to just put in a melody, just because we feel like it, you know? So I'm not sure what I want to do, because I like both. I like both the challenge of trying to come up with something that's a melody, like with words, and also just like this is what I heard when I was like creating it, so I like how it sounds, just purely based on how it sounds. This melody itself already sounds like a caterpillar crawling up. Oh, it does. It does, that's true. Now, let me show you something. I do have one more melody here. It's this. that spells out, this whole thing right here spells out, one day I will fly, larva, cocoon, butterfly. So this first phrase right here spells out one day I will fly. And then this here spells out just like the whole process, like larva, cocoon, butterfly.
Hello there.
Isn't that cool? I like how... let's hear the whole thing. I feel like that would get people in the emotions of it, because it kind of does for me. It's like, oh, it's so wonderful. Like this caterpillar, one day he will fly. He dreams of flying, and then just putting in like larva, cocoon, butterfly, just emphasizing the cycle of what they go through. Right? They put that with chords. It just works. It's like you find a key, it's somehow the notes, it just works out. But yeah, if you guys like the build up part, then we just keep it, and then I think the song's basically done. I didn't get a chance to like build the song on stream, but maybe we move on to another animal. Maybe you guys give me another animal to make a song off of, and we can try to make a song around that. That could be fun. Anyway, you can see the process of it. Okay, I actually want to record this again, because I want to throw in that little extra melody, but I'm going to record the whole thing again. So we're going to start with the beginning here. Let me raise the kick here. Should I just raise all of it? Oh, no, actually, no. No, not the hi-hat, because I actually like how the hi-hat differentiates here. Maybe these can go up. The snare can come up. What if I did, what if I added another snare on top of this, just to emphasize the hit? Let's bring this lower. Have it more of like an increase in volume, like the first, like that da-da-dun, that da-da-dun. The first one's softer, the second one's a little stronger, and then the last song is even stronger than that. Da-da-dun. Kind of like higher like that. Yeah. Snapping Turtle boss theme. It's funny because I have an idea for Sea Turtle. So we could just go straight to Sea Turtle. I already have like sort of an idea for that. Let's do a song about yourself. Ooh, so we could, but I actually do have my own theme song already. I have, if I do exclamation website.
Hello there.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. That spells out studios. And then if I do Elementality, I actually have a, I'll show you. See if I can play it. That spells Elementality. That spells out studios. What were the chords that I did there? Yeah, something like that. Here, I'll show you. I think I have the project. Let me see. I probably have the project somewhere. For April Fools, you should include a completely unrelated word in one of these and present it like it's meant to fit with the rest. That's what Duke was saying. Duke was like, how people get like those tattoos, but it actually ends up saying something different than what they thought it was gonna say. Like they get like a Japanese like word on their arm, but it like ends up saying something different, right? So I could easily do that with my piano notes. I could be like, oh yeah, this word spells out, this melody spells out caterpillar, and it like spells out something completely different. Here you go. Check this out. Nice. Captures your personality well. Hey. So what's funny too is because I started a business called Elementality Studios, and it's like I make theme songs and jingles and stuff for other businesses and content creators and stuff. So I decided to make my theme very corporate. It sounds like a corporate commercial, like the future is now kind of vibe. Let's see.
It's so good.
Hello. Oh, it's got the. Oh yeah, with the trailer. Hello, my name is John Rosario, and I'm the CEO of a new business called Elementality Studios. We believe that jingles and theme songs are essential to brand identity and growth. We produce music for a variety of situations and use personalized methodologies to make each song unique to our clients. Take a look. If you own a business, we can create a catchy jingle along with promotional videos and social media posts to help boost your growth and audience. If you are a game developer looking to hire a musician for battle themes, overworld tunes, character motifs, and more, we've got you covered. If you are a content creator who wants original music to enhance their YouTube videos, so this
live
whole
streams,
song
other social media
is just
content,
something I
you've come
made,
to the right
but it was
place.
built on
With quality music
the end
delivered
melody
in a timely
here.
manner and a jingle specifically catered to
Right
your
here
niche.
is where it spells out
This is
Elementality
your
Studios.
opportunity to take your brand and business to the next level. Music is the future, and your future awaits you at Elementality Studios. Contact us today.
I forgot the voiceover was still in there. That's so funny. This sounds like a Me Maker theme or like Wii Sports. Sounds like you're trying to sell me insurance as well. Here, I'll mute the voice, but here's just the song. I thought it was fun. I thought it's kind of silly, but it's also like serious where it's like, yeah, like I'm making a business, but I kind of like going the corporate route with it. And so this melody here doesn't spell out anything. It's just something I came up with. But if I pause right here, if I go right here, this melody here, that spells out Elementality, and that spells out Studios. I could probably solo that. Maybe with this piano. Yeah, that's the same thing. If I type in exclamation one website, you'll literally hear that same thing. There it is. Then we throw the chords in there. Oh, what did I do here? Why am I forgetting the... So it's a... So I have E chord, and then I do B sus4. Then I do yeah, D, E, A. And then E, F sharp, B. I see. So I go... Those are the chords with Elementality. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah. Something like that. Cool. And then I said like this part. It's just something I kind of just came up with. It's like Elementality Studios established the key. I was like, okay, I'm kind of like in an E major kind of key, so let's just build a song around that. And I kind of found this like this cool like repeating thing. Oh, thank you. Right here. Gotta put this. Got it. Oh. Thank you. I think there's an effect on this. There might be like a delay or something. Oh no, it's not. It's not. There's just reverb, but the notes are actually playing. It's just so I'm playing B. Yeah, let's so it's B, B, octave, B, E, F sharp, E, B. Like that. Cool. Okay, and it basically just repeats, except the last note of the first phrase is B, and then the last note of the second phrase is E. But it's basically the same thing. And then it just goes back and forth between those two. That's tough, actually. There it is. But yeah. Hooray, the heartburn has passed. Great. How many caterpillars have you written jingles for? Still 0.5. I was showing off my Elementality Studios theme. But let's go back to the caterpillar. Let's finish this. And then maybe you guys pick either we go with sea turtle or we pick a different animal. And we try to make a song based on that animal. But I'm going to re-record all this. Hear how it sounds. You got to do penguin? Oh, I would be down for penguin. Yeah. I'd be interested to see how we could turn it. John, did you see that the direct tomorrow is going to be an hour long? Yes, I did hear about that. I plan on being live at 9 a.m. And live reacting to it. So if you want to see me react to the live react to the direct, I will be live probably like 8:30. I'm trying to get on by 8:30 just to kind of like get the stream going, get some people in, and then react from 9 to 10. I basically passed out an hour ago after downing some pain meds and stretching like crazy. Hey, as long as you're taking care of yourself, Duke, do what you got to do. You love penguins so much. Yeah, penguins are cute. We could potentially do penguins. I'm open to that.
Marcus would be happy. Marcus would be happy.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just recording real quick. I'll catch up in chat in a second. that's it. And we're just gonna chop that off there. I think I like how that ends, which is kind of like cut off like that, because technically it's meant to loop eventually, you know. I think that was it. Heropon says, in the Switch 1 Direct, they showed a new 3D Mario, Splatoon 2, Mario Kart, 2 new IPs, Zelda, Fire Emblem Warriors, and Xenoblade 2. Wow, that was in the Switch 1 Direct. So we can only imagine what will be shown tomorrow. Oh man, that's a lot. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if the Switch 2 tops that. I don't know if we get a new Zelda game announced. I could see new Mario. I mean, Mario Kart's already confirmed. We've already seen that in like the teaser for Switch 2, right? So we know there's a new Mario Kart, and it's like 32 racers. They redesigned Donkey Kong. There was like a new stage, or I don't know, what do we call it, course map. So there's a little bit on Mario Kart we know already, just based on what they showed, even without them actually like focusing on it, you know. I can see a new Mario and a new IP. Tears of the Kingdom just came out, and Tears of the Kingdom actually came out almost 2 years ago. Can you believe that?
That's wild.
Because it came out right before we went to Japan.
Right before we got engaged.
Right before we got engaged. That was 2023.
Yeah, that's insane.
So this May 2025, Tears of the Kingdom came out 2 years ago by then. We did just get Echoes of Wisdom, though. And by just getting it, like, that came out, like... When did that come out? Like, September? Right? I think Echoes of Wisdom came out in September. So we did kind of get a Zelda game recently, but not Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, can you believe that, dude? 10... Or not 10 years, sorry. 2 years.
10 years ago.
No, not 10 years.
Can you believe?
And then Jez says, what is your favorite animal? My favorite animal is a turtle. Any kind of turtle, tortoise kind of deal. So I had an idea for a sea turtle, because there's 7 different types of sea turtles. So we can take the names like flatback, green. What are the sea turtles? Look at them. The 7 existing species of sea turtles are the flatback, green, hawksbill, leatherback, loggerhead, Kemp's Ridley, and olive Ridley. So Ridley from Metroid is just within the turtles here. Jez also says, here's to hoping you're hired to make eShop music for Switch 2. This makes nostalgic for 3DS eShop. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna reveal that tomorrow. I'm gonna be like, hey, by the way, I got hired to make Switch 2 stuff. Honestly, Jez, it's the dream to make music for video games someday. I'd love to. Whether it's for Nintendo or some kind of video game, it's always been the dream. So if you ever know anyone who's a game developer looking for music, send them my way. Aries, give me a new Donkey Kong Country game tomorrow, and my life is yours. Or a new Smash game, I would give my life for that too. Smash is going to be interesting, because I'm pretty sure Sakurai is not working on Smash anymore. I think Ultimate is his final Smash game. So I definitely don't doubt that there will be a new Smash, but I don't know how it's going to go, because Sakurai is not going to be the one working on it, you know? I also don't think we get, like, every character that's an Ultimate, I don't think we get them for Smash 6. I don't want to see a world where Sakurai isn't making Smash. Yeah, the thing is that, like, Sakurai has talked about being, like, so tired and overworked, and he's had health issues and stuff. So it's like, part of me, like, same thing. Part of me wouldn't want to see Smash without Sakurai making it, but I also don't want Sakurai to make it, because, like, I want that man to rest. Let him sleep. He's done so much with Ultimate and just the entire series already. It's like, I don't want him to keep doing something if he doesn't want to be doing it anymore, you know? But Smash Bros. Is probably not going to be the same without him, so. And it's like one of the biggest franchises for Nintendo, so we are getting a Smash 6. I don't doubt that at all. It's going to happen, but it might be New Super Smash Brothers, we ate Sakurai's soul for this edition. Oh my god, exactly. Have you guys... Oh god, we can't get into this. But have you guys seen the lore for Smash Bros? Do you know the overarching lore and story that's across all the Smash games? There's actually like a lot of deep shit behind Smash Bros. You know the subspace emissary stuff? Oh my god. Okay, while I eat these Thin Mints, let's talk. Let's talk Smash real quick. This is a very unhinged stream. It's kind of just whatever. Like, I want to make music, but I'm also not in a rush to do it. Okay, I need you guys... We're going to pull up videos. I'll let the ad break go through first, too.
Perfect.
Perfect for April Fools.
Looks like some viewers were sent to ad hell. Let me go get them with instant transmission. I'll be right back.
Gonna let the ad play through. Thank you, Goku. If there's anyone here, say thanks, Goku. Thanks, Blippi. Jess says, my mother is from the Caribbean, so I love sea turtles too. It's a dream to see a wild one someday. Oh, that sounds amazing. I would love to see a sea turtle someday too. I think I realized that like the other night when I was looking up sea turtle stuff. I was like, oh, it's slowly becoming like a small dream to like meet a sea turtle and pet a sea turtle.
Because I'm afraid we're gonna have to like
Scuba dive, yeah.
I can't do deep water. I'm
Let me ban this bot.
afraid. Oh no.
The bots are coming. My dream is to live with the penguins. You're a bot. Okay, so look at this. So there's, if you didn't know about this, Smash Bros has sort of this story. You did see a wild octopus, though? That's cool. That is pretty cool. Here's the Smash 64 trailer.
Hello there.
We're going to stop right here. Because we've already seen so much. This is what's interesting. Master Hand is the player. I'm pretty sure Sakurai has confirmed Master Hand is him. He is Master Hand. So Master Hand is a stand-in for Sakurai himself. And that's going to be important moving forward. Keep that in mind. It's basically kind of like Master Hand's kind of like his representation, right? But you start in the beginning here, and where are we? We are in a little kid's room. We've got the toy box. There's like a blue bed here, so it's kind of like insinuating that it's a boy, especially back then, right? I know today it's like, you know, gender is all like, could be whatever, right? Blue, pink, whatever. But back then it was a lot more like, hey, blue is boy, pink is girl. So you got this blue bed to indicate that this is like you would insinuate it's a young boy's room. They've got cars, like a picture of a car up here. They got the toy box, right? And he's pulling out these toys out of his box here. So he's like, oh, what if we take these characters from Nintendo and have them fight with each other, right? And it's sort of like this kid playing with his plushies and his toys. And that's what Super Smash Bros. 64 is. It's like his imagination. You see the hand setting it all up as if he's setting up the stage. And then imagination snap. And now our imagination's playing it out as if like these toys are coming to life. And they're going to fight each other. And then obviously, in terms of actual development gameplay, it's like, look at all these franchises. Mario, Donkey Kong, Link. They all come together. And I think the rest of this is just... It's just trailer. Like, it is what it is. There's nothing else to it. Right. We'll watch the rest of it because it's fun. It's a fun trailer. Who's the actual just human dude? What do you mean? Okay. So you get that, right, Heropon? And everyone else? Oh, Jez. So Smash Bros. Is just a kid playing with his toys like the Lego movie. Yeah, basically. Basically. Now, if we go to Melee, as in bosses, Master Hand, White Orb with wings, literal dude. Who's the actual just human? Oh! We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think I know who you're talking about. We'll get there. Now, we're at Super Smash Bros. Melee. First 2 seconds. Right here. First 2 seconds. It's no longer a plushie. It is a trophy. And one might say that the hand here is a bit older. It's like first we have the glove, right? But it's like we have like this kid's hand, but maybe they're sort of like a teen, adolescent, and they have now what is like more of a trophy, like a figurine, rather than a plushie. And this is kind of where the game really leans into the whole like trophies throughout the game. Like trophies become like more of a main thing throughout the Smash series. And then it's just trailer, right? It's just gameplay, or it's just the Melee trailer as you guys know it. Nothing crazy there. But if we go to Smash Melee Trophy Gallery, the Trophy Gallery in Smash Melee, where is it? Oh, here. Perfect. This is it. This is where you see all the trophies that you collect in Melee. Look at this room. It's not a kid's room anymore. There's no toy box. There's no, like, at least not in sight, there's no little bed. Our protagonist now has a shelf. And he's got a whole ass shelf. He's got organized games. He's got consoles. He's a lot more organized. Like, remember the desk on his 64 thing, right? It was a little bit more like chaotic. So like you even see the Master Hand like move his stuff around to set up like a stage. Now he's getting older, and now he's getting more organized here. And the other, Sean, are you okay? Probably not. I didn't want to go into this, but we're in this now. This is happening. Because this could all be bullshit, but at the same time, it makes so much sense. It's kind of crazy. Buckle your butts. I've already explained all this to Nicole recently because I did the Smash video, so I've been looking up Smash stuff. And I've known about this for a while, but I kind of like revisited this. So Amiibo was literally things coming full circle, bringing the toys into the real world. Kind of, yeah, basically. Do you know what also got introduced in Melee, guys? So you have this older kid now, is like progressing. Who got introduced in Melee? We've got Master Hand. And we also have Crazy Hand. You never saw me without the hat before? Oh no. I've ruined the immersion for you, Jez. Oh no. So, Master Hand is creation. It's imagination, right? He's creating these scenarios with his Master Hand to have these fights and these characters fight each other. Crazy Hand, on the other hand, represents destruction. And I think if you look into interviews, Melee, I'm pretty sure, was supposed to be the last game. I don't know if they were technically supposed to go further than Melee. Oh, and I'll tell you why. So, I think Smash 64 was originally supposed to be the only game. But now, Nintendo's like, hey, this is a cool franchise. We want you to make another one. And because this series has grown into something bigger, even just from 64, we need to capitalize on this, and we need to make a sequel. And so now Crazy Hand is meant to be like wanting to destroy your own creations, because now he has to create under the guidance of Nintendo and under the corporate world, right? So that's what Crazy Hand represents. Europon. It gets crazier. It gets crazier. Especially if you know the subspace stuff, it's crazier. But yeah, so Crazy Hand and Master Hand is basically what this all... It's basically like what this means. And like, you could look up theory videos and stuff. They might explain it better. And that's basically Melee. And now we get to Brawl. I don't know if we had a something in the intro. Not really. The intro is just kind of like the characters. But what's the most important for Brawl is Subspace Emissary. He looks cool without a hat. Hey, I appreciate that. The hat's become like my signature look, though, for so many years now. It's like my branding, right? But it's getting a little warm in here, so I took it off.
It is, isn't it?
It feels a little warm in here, yeah. 2 hours later. Okay, for this next session, have you guys ever read the Bible? So if you guys... Who here has played Subspace? 1 if you've played it, 2 if you have not. What'd you say?
Oh no, it is hot.
Yeah,
in
it's just
here.
getting
Yeah.
warm. Do you want to put the fan on?
Yeah, I actually opened the window. I'll put the fan on. I want to
Okay.
turn down that, but I don't want my butt to be sticking out.
They can't really see. You should be fine. You're good. They can see you a little bit. You're hiding. You're good. You're good.
Fall in here.
You're good. So you've played Subspace. You played Hero Pond, Green Village. You've played it. Okay. So we're gonna skip through all this because most of the story isn't relevant to what we're talking about here, necessarily. What's really important about what we're talking about here, though, is the end. Right here. You played Subspace at a friend's house once? If you haven't finished it, this is slight spoilers. So look at this. Ganondorf is like... He's like, oh, Master Hand is like my master, right? Like, I serve Master Hand. This is like what the whole story is like around. It's like, cool, Master Hand's blah, blah, blah. But look at this. Master Hand is actually not the final boss here. He is chained. He's got chains on his fingers. Because he's being controlled by another being. And what's his name? Taboo. Now, what people have speculated this means is that Taboo looks like this adult man crossing his arms. He's very shut in. And what does Taboo do here? Ganondorf comes. Taboo attacks Ganondorf, turns him into a trophy. Master Hand gets freed. Master Hand fights back. Doesn't win. The characters all show up. Taboo does this wave. Turns all the characters back into trophies. And so, the meaning behind this that the theorists have theorized. Taboo represents adulthood. It kind of represents maybe society, you could even say. It's this notion that Sakurai is an adult who makes video games. And video games are for kids, are for children. And so Master Hand is still Sakurai. And he wants to just play with his creations. He just wants to, like, play Smash Bros. But society is telling him, no, you can't be doing this. You're an adult. You see these imaginary characters? They're just toys. Let's stop having them run around. Turn them back into trophies. They're just toys. You shouldn't be playing with toys. You're an adult. Or even just the notion of, like, you're an adult who makes video games. Like, what are you doing, right? That's the theme that's going on here. Isn't it crazy? That's just a theory, a game theory. And that's an overused joke, but it will stick to the test of time. And then you go into the whole, like, yeah, now it's like gameplay, and it's like we fight the final boss, and the creations come back. You know, obviously Kirby survives because that's Sakurai's favorite. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what I did see too? I think this was part of game theory as well. That move. Oh, let me see. Let me look it up. Let me double check. Smash, Brawl, Taboo, which also, of course, his name is Taboo, and it means, like, which is obviously a reference to the word taboo, which means a social or religious custom prohibiting or forbidding discussion of a particular practice or forbidding association with a particular person, place, or thing. So literally, the character named Taboo is trying to prohibit the Master Hand, who we now know is Sakurai, from playing games, from being a video game developer, for playing with his toys, right? That's for children. That's not for Master Hand. That's not for adults. That's for children. So it's like that prohibited or restricted by social custom, right? But now if we do Smash Brawl, Taboo, moves set, like the names of his moves: Blade Charge, Taboo Charge, Movement Throw, Chain Throw, Discharge Attack, Taboo Smash, Taboo Fire, Clone Attack, Shadow Laser, Taboo Shot, Taboo Boomerang. Off Waves. Here you go. He has a move called Off Waves. And this is what's really fun. I think this was the part of the game theory video that I saw. When he uses Off Wave, if you don't dodge that attack, it is a one-hit KO. Just like what he did in the cutscene there, where he shoots that wave and they all get turned into trophies. You get hit by that wave in the actual fight, you get sent off the map and you die. There's a bit of a theory that it's like, in a way, that's like an adult, like, turning off the system, right? With a flick of a switch, I can turn off this imagination, turn off the game, and all the characters get turned back into trophies instead of these creatures running around and characters running around doing their fun things, right? That's just the analogy that they made. So that's super interesting. Now, we go to Smash 4. I'm working on something. I might just have the stream run in the background. So I meant, oh, no, Murris, you're totally fine. No worries. I'm interested in the Japanese name for Taboo. Let's find out. I guess that's a true, that's a good thing. That's a good point. If we do Smash Brawl, Taboo, Japanese name. I think it's just Taboo still. In Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the main antagonist and final boss of the adventure mode, Taboo, is known as this, which I can't read or pronounce. But in parentheses, it says Taboo. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's my camera's blocking it. There you go. And underneath it says English name, Taboo. Japanese name, there's the Japanese name here, but in parentheses, it says Taboo. So I think he's Taboo no matter what.
It's literally taboo.
Taboo. Yeah. Nicole couldn't read it, so she confirms. This is the most I've ever been interested in a class, but also the most the class has ever scared me. Do you need me to call someone? Now look at this, Hero Pun. Have you played Smash 4? You love Smash 4. So you know about Master Core then. And you fight against Master Hand and Crazy Hand like you normally do, right? Now look what happens when you kill Master Hand. And this probably works for Crazy Hand too. I think it doesn't matter which one it is, but it's a little bit more symbolic when it's Master Hand. But technically, both hands are still Sakurai. Master Hand is in a fit of rage, and he transforms into Master Giant, and he transforms. So this is basically Sakurai, like, in a rage, trying to, like, fight against society, trying to fight against the people trying to control him. So he transforms into Master Giant, and he puts up this fight. You beat him. He transforms into Master Beast. He's you're fighting against this beast, this animosity that he has towards this franchise and towards Nintendo and towards the corporation, right? He turns into Master Edges. He turns into, like, all these different things. He even turns into Master Shadow, which is a copy of the character that you are currently playing as. He copies your character, and now you sort of have this, like, good guy, bad guy kind of thing going on, right? Then you go into Master Fortress. He creates this whole thing. And it's kind of symbolizing, like, Sakurai's frustration with this series. He wants to be done with this series. He doesn't want to be making Smash Bros. Anymore. He's tired of it. He's exhausted. And what happens here? Skip ahead a little bit. You defeat the fortress because Sakurai can't win. And so he gives up. And now we see the Master Core. And it just sits there, waiting to be defeated. And he gives in. The final boss, the final form of the final boss is an orb that just sits there, doesn't fight back. This crazy animosity, this beast, this giant, these blades, this fortress, shadow copying you. The music cuts out. There's no more music. It's somber. And you defeat him, and he gives in. Okay, maybe he doesn't have to make Smash 6, guys. Maybe he doesn't have to make Smash 6. Now he needs to make Smash 6 where the final boss is a glass bottle being thrown at your head IRL. What? So, it's interesting to see that. Like, for a final boss, it comes from Master Hand. You beat Master Hand, and he goes into this fit of rage, combusts, and it's like his inner self. And this inner self is taking shape and taking form into this giant, this beast, these blades, this fortress, all to just be this orb that's somber, gives in. You knock him out, and he gives in to the will of not only the company, but now of the players. Because now the players have an expectation for Sakurai to make Smash. Just to one, to make Smash, and two, to, like, make it good, right? Imagine, like, oh, Rosalina got into the game, but what about Gino? I want my character to get into Smash Bros. But you didn't put Gino in the game. So I'm now going to threaten you on Twitter, and we're gonna send hate mail because people did that shit. And what does Sakurai do? He just, Okay, I will do my best. I'll get Sora in the game. I'll get Bayonetta. I don't know if I can get Geno, but I'll get Banjo-Kazooie. I'll get all these characters for Smash Ultimate. I guess Smash 4, I guess he had Bayonetta, he got Cloud, right? But that's like the undertones, right? That's like it's all theory, but I think they're oh god, I forgot to say something. Nicole's laughing cuz I get into this shit. Brawl. Let me take a step back real quick. Brawl. When they announced Brawl for the first time to the public at E3, whatever E3 that was the very first time Sakurai had heard of it. Nintendo, and this is a true story. You can actually look up Sakurai Brawl controversy interview. But basically, Nintendo announced Brawl before asking Sakurai to make Brawl. And in an interview, they basically, it was like Sakurai and maybe like Iwata, I think. And they basically kind of say that, like, yeah, Iwata basically threatened Sakurai to make Brawl. Was it Iwata or was it someone else? I don't know if it was Iwata. It was one of the presidents of Nintendo. I don't know. Interview. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Sakurai interview. This is just right into it. Now that Brawl's complete, how do you feel about the game? What are you? Oh my God!
As far as what I would look back on the game, or excuse me, as far as tailoring or trying to get more done or changing a portion of the game now that it's finished, you know, looking back at it, I could have had another year or another 2 years, and it wouldn't have changed the fact I never have enough time to adjust and refine, and you know that's.
No. I can't. I'd have to. It might be a while to find it, but literally within the interview, Sakurai and the other guy, whoever it is, whether it's Iwata or someone, they literally talk about it of how being like Iwata. Let's say it's Iwata. I don't remember if it is or not. But he basically just outright says it in the interview. He's like, "Oh yeah, like we basically like kind of threatened you to make this game." And Sakurai was like, "Yeah, I remember that. Like, I remember you basically threatening me to join the team and make Brawl, even though I didn't really want to." So I don't know where it is. I promise I'm not making it up. It's definitely somewhere. I don't feel like searching for it now. But let's get into Ultimate, because this is also where it gets interesting. I should probably do Smash Ultimate. Yeah, cutscenes. Something else came up. It's like a song or something. All cutscenes. Now, you guys should be familiar with Ultimate. Oh my god, let him retire. I mean, Sora was the ultimate gift to the fans. He was the most voted character for the Smash ballot. Yeah. If he makes Smash 6, the final boss will just be footage of Sakurai ranting about the Smash community and announcing his retirement. Okay, so the opening movie here for Ultimate. Oh, not this. Here. Nope, not this. Here you go. World of Light. So this is interesting because here we have a ton of Master Hands, and we get introduced to Galeem, who is the World of Light boss. And I think the representation here is that these could just be all developers. It doesn't necessarily need to be Sakurai himself, but he is a developer. And Galeem is either Nintendo or just society. It could be Nintendo, I think. This is the part I'm like the least familiar with. But I'll give you the general rundown of like the significance. So with an army of Master Hands under its control, Galeem sought to create a new world. The fighters and their countless stories come to an end. And you guys know this scene. All the Smash characters get obliterated once again. They kind of get all sent to become just dead statues, whatever. Kirby survives because that's Sakurai's favorite, of course. You get the idea. Then we go to here. Oh, God, what did Game Theory say? Now I'm basically just looking at Game Theory's video, but I have to watch back and see what he says. But it's like we're taking these characters and we're making shadow clones of them. And then you take the puppets. Right, they become puppets, and the spirits are the ones that control these characters. And I forget if it was something along the lines of, like, this is kind of like representing, like, how people wanted certain characters in Smash, but they couldn't get them in there. So, look, instead of getting your character, Geno, here's the Geno spirit, and it's going to control Mario, and it's like something along those lines. I think there's more to this part, but I don't know if it would be copyright if I pull up Game Theory's video. But now you have an army of of these puppet fighters, right? There's all these evil characters. But something that's interesting too is obviously right here. So you defeat Galeem, and then Darkon comes out, and now you have an army of crazy hands that come out with Darkon, and these two entities are, like, fighting. And I don't really know what you can, like, these entities can kind of be whatever. They could be Nintendo versus, like, the players, like Nintendo and the audience, and maybe the audience is like, no, I want these characters in Smash, and Nintendo's like, no, like, screw the Melee community, screw the competition, like, the competitive community, like, this is how we're running things. And so now you have, like, Crazy Hand and Darkon who wants to, like, destroy this series, and you have Galeem who's trying to take over the world and stuff. And you know what's so interesting? Look at this. Galeem and Master Hand and Darkon and Crazy Hands are fighting each other. And then, so they're fighting each other, right? The heroes show up. They look at them. And that's the end of the cutscene. Isn't that a weird cutscene? If you think about this, we see the characters in the beginning. They get destroyed, and the rest of the story, the characters are not in this. This battle is not even against the fighters. This battle is between Galeem and Darkon. The characters themselves, they're an afterthought. When Darkon and Galeem look at these characters here, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot about you guys. They're like, oh yeah, that's right, you guys exist. Right. And it's kind of this idea of, like, the original concept of the imagination of a kid wanting these characters to come to life and fight each other and, like, have a good time, and, like, this whole imagination thing is just an afterthought now. That no longer matters in today's world. What matters is corporate business. What matters is what the fans want. And these two entities are just fighting each other. This is what I want with the series. This is what I want. I want these characters. I want these rules. Nintendo's like, no, these are the characters you're getting. These are the rules we're putting down. We're copyright striking you guys, blah, blah, blah. And these two entities that are just beyond Sakurai at this point are fighting each other. And he's just left off to the side. Actually, the Master Hands are kind of just like, but the characters themselves don't matter anymore. They're not in this fight. They're like, yeah, in terms of gameplay, it's like, yeah, you go around, you fight, and you're trying to stop these two beings. And look at this. So they're here. They don't say anything. There's no voice acting. They're just staring. They're watching as these two big entities fight in the sky. And then this is kind of like, if you take down, let's say like Darkon's like the fans, or even if it's Nintendo, it could be either way. I don't know how they do it. I mentioned I woke up from a heartburn coma. I don't know if I actually woke up anymore. This shit is wild. Look at this. You defeat Darkon. Great. You defeated what you would think is the shadow and the evil, right? Look what happens. Galeem takes over the world. End of game. That's one ending of the game. If you defeat only Darkon, the world of light takes over, and you get consumed by light. On the contrary, if you defeat Galeem, Darkon takes over. Destroys the Master Hands. This is brutal. This scene's actually kind of brutal. Chains up Galeem. Stabs Galeem straight in the heart. Drains its energy of light. And Mario falls to the ground like that. How creepy is that? Falls to his knees, lifeless. And just falls to the ground, and that's how the game ends. If you just defeat Galeem and not Darkon. And then Darkon takes over. So no matter which one you defeat, you lose in the end. Now, here's what happens when you beat both of them at the same time. This is the true ending. Galeem falls into the ocean. Darkon falls into the ocean. They explode. Yay, great. We defeated the two beings. The spirits are still spirits. Everyone that got turned into a spirit, colors weave into a spiral of gray. Where are the characters? Where's Mario? Where's the crew? We don't get the crew standing on top of the ledge, overlooking, wow, we defeated somber. It's a weird ending. The spirits move on, and I think, if I remember what Game Theory said, they move on to a new unknown. These spirits of characters are going beyond this world now. If Sakurai is giving up Smash Bros., if this is his final game, he doesn't know what's going to happen with the series. So the spirits of all these characters, he's sending off into the ether, and we don't know what's going to happen to them. Where are they going? Where are these spirits going? Why weren't they turned back to regular? Where's our triumphant, like, yay, we beat the two bosses? And it's like, yeah, like the theme song finally comes in here, but it's like, now it's just credits of the gameplay. There's no like actual cutscene. It's just showing like the intro of the game, and it's just the credits, and Oh, here you go. You get more of the spirits here. Let's see this, because I haven't seen this in a while. It's just a really cool scene of, like, these spirits all forming this, like, whirlpool into space. It's just, like, this unknown of, like, where are they going? We're not sure. We'll see what the future holds moving forward. Kind of deal. It's just so interesting that this story never really focuses on the characters, the cutscenes. Obviously, if you play through the game and you play through the gameplay, it's like you start as Kirby, you unlock Mario, now you get to play as Mario, and you go around and you save all the characters, and it's this cool adventure and whatnot. But when you just focus on the cutscenes, they're an afterthought. And again, it's just there's nothing new here. It's just more cutscene. It almost looks like even like a DNA. It even looks like a freaking DNA strip like this. John question: what does Sephiroth slicing Galeem in half mean? That just means the bigger boss comes and I don't know. I mean, that's just a trailer. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'd imagine Sakurai, like, we've saved the franchise, but at what cost, right? It's kind of like, I don't know. If anything, this is sort of, it just means Sephiroth is effing cool. Yeah, exactly. Sephiroth's cool. I don't know if that trailer has anything to do with anything, but isn't this just weird, though? It's just such a weird sequence to happen for a video game. And for your characters to not be involved. So it feels like, and maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I'm just a sucker who eats up the theories because I love theorizing and stuff. But it doesn't feel conclusive for a player for a video game. It's not like when you defeat Bowser and Mario is congratulated by Peach and he gets a cake and they celebrate and they have a party. It's not like defeating Ganondorf and you've saved Hyrule and Link is now the hero of time and is like this victorious thing. We just defeated two beings that basically Thanos snapped to try to kill everybody, right? And we defeated Galeem and Darkon, and it's just somber. You don't see a victory. And these spirits that you thought you were saving are now all spiraling. They become a spiral of flame, just like the song is singing. And distant sparks into a past still unnamed. Like there's like weird, deep lyrics. And these spirits who were not saved are being all swirled into this unknown space, this light that's up there. No idea where they're going. Looks like they're all getting raptured to heaven. Yeah, it has this weird, like, I don't know. I find that hilarious, the meaning behind all these games. Then there's new characters and just to say, F the meaning, this character is cool. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's just like, if the meaning behind these cutscenes isn't to have a triumphant victory for these characters, then what do these cutscenes mean? Is Sakurai trying to tell us something? Is Sakurai trying to, like, what kind of message do you get from this? You know? Anyway. I think I'm done rambling. See, I knew this was gonna happen. At first, I was like, "Oh, do I go into this?" But well, I appreciate you guys entertaining my my ramble here. It's fun. If it's completely off and it's completely wrong, that's fine. I love theorizing about stuff. I love looking deeper into like a story like this and looking up into like people who make theories into games like this, you know. Hero Fun, well, I guess I know that now. What does this have to do with caterpillars? So that spiral right there, that spiral right there looks like a caterpillar. So we are now going to make a song about a caterpillar. This spiral. Look how it inches and crawls towards an unknown future. One day becoming a beautiful butterfly. There it is. It all ties together. Fight me, Automod. It's true. Deny. You're good, Duke. It's just Twitch moderation. But yeah, I love it. I'm into it. Whether you buy it or not, that's fine. You don't have to listen to anything I just said the last like hour or however long I was going ranting about this. But I would recommend, if you want to learn more about it, I would recommend watching some more theories on it. Especially game theory. You could watch game theory's video on it, and he probably explains it better. There's probably a couple things I might have missed, but yeah, I think it's just an interesting story to have for a fighting game. This is a fighting game. It's a Nintendo fighting game. Mario is fighting Donkey Kong, who's fighting Mega Man, who's fighting Link, who's fighting Cloud, who's fighting Inkling. And then you get weird characters like Sephiroth and Snake and Rob and Duck Hunt. It's this wacky, silly game. And then all the stuff in the behind the scenes between the kid in this room and making these toys come to life with his imagination, to Melee's teenager who is now moved on from toys and is organized and has these consoles and is becoming more mature, to Brawl with like a being literally called Taboo, destroying the master, or fighting against the Master Hand, who's trying to restrict Master Hand from controlling his figures and toys, turning the characters back into trophies, unaliving them. To Smash 4 Master Core being also like destructive and then such a somber ending. It's just interesting. It's interesting. It's not like your typical RPG, like, wahaha, I'm here to take over the world, and the group of heroes get together and defeat them. Even the end of Brawl is so interesting. It's like you defeat Taboo, and I think you do get the characters looking over the sunset, but the moments that Smash Brawl Subspace Emissary, I promise this is the last bit. We're just going back to what we've seen here, but this entire story, we go through this adventure and we see Mario and Pit team up with Link and Yoshi, and you've got Pokemon Trainer, and you've got Captain Falcon and Samus and Pikachu. They all team up and they all get together. This whole story with these characters. And then when we get to Taboo, we saw this earlier. They all get turned into trophies. Right, we saw this. That's fine. We understand this part. But from this point onward, these characters are no longer in the story. Because what happens here is, Kirby gets saved, and Luigi, Ness, and King Dedede get saved because they got the King Dedede badges. So it's like, in terms of gameplay, it's like, cool, here's a couple characters you can still work with. But when they go into the Shadow Realm, or whatever the heck this is called, the subspace, I guess, what's funny in terms of the gameplay, you can rescue whoever you want. You actually don't have to rescue everybody. And whoever you rescue, that's the team from which you can pick from to defeat Taboo. If you want to 100% the game, then of course you go around and try to find every character, and you save all the characters and you 100% the game. But you don't have to. You don't have to collect them all. So they come back, right? And so we still have some characters. Now they're in subspace. They find Bowser, and so they try to tie up a little bit with, like, Dedede and Bowser here. They fight. They tell Bowser, hey, join our side. Basically, you're guaranteed at the end, King Dedede, Luigi, Ness, Bowser. There might be a couple characters that are maybe so then Kirby wakes up, and Kirby's by himself. Kirby's like all alone. And then it cuts to this. So you play as Kirby for a while, you save all these characters, but these characters are no longer in the cutscenes. Bowser shows up, he does a funny thing with Ganondorf because he got betrayed, right? Kirby's like, what the heck? He doesn't understand. He runs into King Dedede here because those are the other characters who currently only matter just in terms of plot for having characters to fight Taboo with, right? So they go off. Link and Zelda are here. So these are the only two characters we see from the original big group that got turned into trophies from Taboo. So Link and Zelda might potentially have been required to get, I'm assuming, because otherwise this cutscene wouldn't be able to happen of them turning Ganondorf back into regular. So I would say, I don't remember for sure, it's been such a long time, but it's possible that Link and Zelda were the only ones that like you would purposely have to run into to save. Just so that this cutscene can happen. So Link, Zelda, Ganondorf, they all go up. They're going to go fight Taboo. Wario comes back because we're tying just him back into the story because we had defeated him much earlier on in the story. So it's like, oh, Wario's back. These three bozos are still here. But this is it. Taboo goes, even here, it's like a transition. We don't see the characters. Taboo is about to do his wave again. And then Sonic shows up. I don't know why they saved Sonic for the very end of the game to be in the story. Maybe he's just too overpowered. But Sonic shows up at the end. So we see Sonic, newcomer. Did we go into the cut? So from that cutscene, from Sonic here, it's like, oh, how could you? The fight for Taboo starts right here. And then this is the cutscene after you defeat Taboo. All the worlds go back. And actually, here's this scene right here. This is interesting. Look at this. Does this look familiar? This horizon with the sun and the ocean like this looks like the place Galeem and Darkon were fighting in Ultimate. Basically it's like Ultimate is the cutscenes kind of pick up from where Brawl left off. Oh, we don't. We don't even get the characters looking over the horizon. We don't get it. That's it. That's the end of the story right there. Oh, and then there's a couple characters that weren't in the story, so they get their own like cutscenes. That is probably just put at the end here. Yeah, Toon Link, Jigglypuff, and Wolf were irrelevant to Subspace. They were just like bonus characters, so they just kind of get their own like little. But how interesting is that? This entire game, we literally follow all these characters' stories: Mario, Pit, Donkey Kong, Fox and Diddy Kong, Lucas and Pokemon Trainer, all these characters. And once we kind of get introduced to Taboo, the characters just disappear from the story. Is it bad writing? Maybe it's just bad writing. Was Brawl rushed? Did they rush the end of it, and so they just didn't include? But it's so interesting that the ending of it just feels somber. It's not the heroic triumph you normally get when you defeat a boss, a final boss, and save the world. You know? You're so funny. But yeah. Anyways. I only brought that back up because it just relates to the whole somberness of like defeating a final enemy. And I thought we got a scene of them looking over the horizon, but technically we don't. Maybe it's like a congratulations, maybe like a final image at the end of the game that's not part of the cutscene. Maybe. I don't recall. But in terms of the actual story and the cutscenes, it's like, no, that's it. You don't get any heroic hurrah from the characters. List of things on my bingo card of what I would hear about today. Not this.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about it though? Okay, give me your honest opinion. What do you find this interesting, or do you think it's all bullshit? I don't mind what you say. I'm curious to hear what you guys say. Spliffy, nah, it's good shit, man. Like, am I crazy for reading too deep into this, or do you guys see what I'm? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down?
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. Oh shoot, I'm sorry.
It's probably true, but simultaneously hilarious. Yeah, to me, it's very interesting. I think if the underlying tones of like the deeper meaning of like, oh, Sakurai and growing up and having conflicts with Nintendo and having conflicts with society, if all of that ends up just being bullshit, then do we just say that this was a bad ending for a game? What about Ultimate's cutscenes? Like, why not have the characters who are involved in your video game the main protagonists of your video game for Ultimate? I don't know. Again, we're purely looking at the cutscenes here. Obviously, the actual gameplay, you are playing as the characters, and you're because you got to have some kind of game to it, of course. But with cutscenes, it's like you're telling a story. In the final bosses, you're telling a story. So, what's the point of it all if it just feels such a somber ending, you know? It's kind of like when you hear X show from childhood is an allegory for depression, and they get so in depth you go, nah, he's kind of cooking. Yeah, maybe so. It's funny. I eat it up. I like it. I'm into it. I think it says a lot. I think game developers put more of themselves in a game than people may realize. I mean, even just coming up with like a story for a video game, it's like it's got to be inspired by something, right? Like, or I would like to think that a lot of games where if you're creating some kind of story and characters and emotion and meaning, that like, where do you get that inspiration from? You know, where do you get that inspiration from? Where do you get like, what kind of emotions and stories do you pull? What kind of story are you trying to tell? Jez says, I like the theory, but like with all theories, I feel like there are hints of truth, but it's usually the case that we are looking too deep into it. That's totally valid. It's absolutely valid. But at the same time, Sakurai is very artistic. Yeah, I will be one to admit that, like, if I'm looking too deep into it, that's fine by me. I can accept that. I'm not the only one that thinks this, though. I only know these theories because I've seen other people talk about this. And so it's interesting that it's like, I'm not the only crazy one here that's like, Sakurai has been Master Hand all this time. I'm like, out in the streets just like the crazy guy just trying to promote this whole theory thing, right? It's cool. It's cool. I like the ambiguity of it. If I do Smash Bros. Theory... Right, so here's game theory from 10 years ago. Game theory, the Super Smash Bros. Tragic Hidden Lore. That was when it was just Smash 4. And then they also did 6 years ago, World of Light, True Ending Explained. Of course, I do Smash Bros. Theory and all the game theory stuff's going to come up. All the game theory stuff. It's not just game theory. I know there's other... The Super Smash Bros. Iceberg Explained. I don't know that one. I've seen other videos talk about this. There's a lot of game theory themselves, but I thought there was more. The complete Super Smash Bros. Timeline explained?
Hello there.
Something like that. Bilbo, what in the Morton? Oh, God, please. Oh, is the Discord behaving? You're off to bed? Kinda. Okay. Let me take a quick break and go say goodnight to Nicole real quick. Bilbo, how's it going? I just ranted for about an hour about all the deep hidden lore and theories about Super Smash Brothers, because Super Smash Brothers is actually a story about Sakurai fighting against society and corporate, and all the cutscenes basically support that. That's literally what I've been doing for the last hour, just rambling. All right, I'm off to bed, trying to get rid of a headache. Good night, everyone. Jez, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to my spiel. Tinfoil hat, carry on. Oh, I gotta go say goodnight to Nicole and use the bathroom. So give me a few minutes, and then we're making songs about caterpillars and animals. We're gonna turn animals into songs. So if you hang in there, I can show you my caterpillar song. But give me 1 second.
Who's that Pokemon?
Looks like some viewers were sent to add hell. Let me go get them with instant transmission. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. Oh, I didn't expect to get into a whole ramble. that was fun. I love talking about stuff like that. It's good. It's one step worse. Took a bunch of pain meds, so my head's drowsy. I'm half conscious with full Smash knowledge now. I've exposed you to the truth, Duke. So, I don't know. When Smash 6 comes out, we'll see where those spirits are headed. Let's see if they follow that story and the spirits are headed somewhere, and whatever happens, I guess. I'm gonna wake up in a day just muttering Sakurai. Yeah. Touch Grass Games, hello, welcome on in. How you doing? It's so funny. Yeah, this is our song about a caterpillar. I think I want to put something there. That space there? I think I want to put something... I want to put some kind of like... even it... I wonder if I could put a bass line there. That could be cool. Something like that. I'm not sure what. I wonder if I could think of a word. So, for anyone that's new coming in, one, I just rambled about Smash Bros. For about an hour, so you missed that. But two, what we're really supposed to be doing today is making a song on a caterpillar. So, there's a video song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. And so I'm basically kind of following this trend that's happening, or that happened a while ago, where, like, people took, like... They just made music and just like, oh, when you encounter a caterpillar, when you encounter a fish, when you encounter a crab, when you encounter a crocodile, and people just make these like 1.5-minute songs of that. So I'm making my own version of a caterpillar theme, but I'm using my letters to notes methodology to do it. We're taking words related to caterpillar, and we are just making a song out of it. So this main melody here. It spells caterpillar. This melody right here. And then for context, this bass line that's here spells out fuzzy, small. The two words next to each other, fuzzy, small. Because I'm just trying to think of words that can form that, or that like describe a caterpillar. Oops, I don't want to edit this thing, but I'm shocked we never had one of these type of explosions for One Piece. Though in all fairness, I would be the one doing that. You know what it is though, Duke? I think that not everyone in my audience or in my like friends and stuff care about One Piece as much, and I also don't want to spoil One Piece for people. For anyone who does watch, like let's say like my friend Joe Billy. I know Joe Billy has watched One Piece. I don't think he's watching a bit, which is fine, but he is only up to like Thriller Bark, or maybe Sabori. He's like around there, I think. So it's like I would be down to rant about One Piece for hours, but I don't know if my audience is the space to do it. You know, I'm not sure if anyone would really care. Even Smash Bros. Like, you know, if people didn't care, people didn't care. But you guys were in here like listening and feeding off of it. So yeah, I think Smash makes it a little easier because one, the games have been out for a long time now. So it's like, you know of Smash Bros. And you know of these like characters and you know of like the story modes a bit, but like you guys might not have known about sort of the theories and the undertones of it. So it kind of gives it a little bit more like, oh, like you've played these games in the past, but have you ever viewed it from this perspective kind of thing, you know? And more people in the chat were probably more interested in Smash than something like One Piece, you know? Your tism hits harder for Smash, understood. And you know what it is too, though? I'm deep into it because I just made my Smash video, right? The Smash Jingles. So as I've been editing that video, I've just been like watching like Smash content. Like I've watched the subspace cutscenes. I've watched like stuff about the community, like Melee community, and I've watched like just some gameplay of like people like tournaments and stuff. And then then it gets into the theories. So I was kind of like in a theory dip with the series as I've been editing all of last week. So a lot of this is kind of fresh in my mind. Touchgrass Games, I'm glad you're doing good. Thanks for tuning into the stream. VGM trying to catch the Pokemon. Make sure you type the Pokemon's name afterwards. Make sure you type !catch Spearow in order to get the Pokemon while running around. Oh, it's actually gonna be Kadabra now. Spearow went away, but yeah, we're just creating some music. Again, we are taking words and turning them into melodies using this letters to notes methodology that I have here. If you are familiar with any of my YouTube content, you may have seen some of my character videos, and that is essentially what we're doing. We're taking that methodology where we have the alphabet on the piano, and I'm inspired by the whole like song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar or a frog or a crocodile. So we're kind of doing our own version of caterpillar and turning it into a song, but we're spelling out caterpillar on the piano. I keep shaking the image and it keeps minimizing all my shit. So caterpillar literally sounds like this. If we do, okay, we got the sound here. So we have C. We're gonna do C sharp. So it's C-A-T-E-R. And then P-I, we do an octave on the B there. P-I-L-L-A-R. That's caterpillar. And then I kind of do a repeat, but instead of doing the octaves on the B, I just repeat the note. And I just go down to the D there, like that. So that's what caterpillar sounds like as a melody. If I can play it right. You get the idea. And then we're just turning that into a song, so now it sounds like this. I guess I did it up the octave. These melodies are spelling out the words crawling and inching. The bass line's playing fuzzy, small. And to give an example, this is let little inside look on the video. I'm gonna make the video like this, so you see the caterpillar, and so I'm gonna highlight the piano notes so you see which notes are being played for the bass line on the left, the little piano marimba thing on the right, and then the main melody in the middle here, spelling caterpillar. So the letters will appear. It'll highlight the notes like that. This is basically what the video would look like. It's like my own spin version on that whole trend. We'll see how it does. Freddie says, any favorite Sonic BGM? No vocals, just instrumental. Apatos, Night, and Spagonia Day are my favorites. What game are those from? I'm not as familiar with them. Offhand, I don't know what stages those are. Just instrumental, it's probably going to be something from Adventure 2 Battle.
Hello there.
I would probably... Oh, Sonic Unleashed. Wolfie, welcome on in. How's it going? We got Wolfie's theme song. I think I played a little bit of Unleashed. Do-do-do-do-do. I might have played a little bit of Unleashed. Oh, here comes the theme songs. Duke. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I made those theme songs for those friendos. Wolfie, you just missed me ranting about Smash Bros. For the past hour and the deeper lore that there is with Smash Bros. And Sakurai and Taboo and Master Core and Galeem and what they all mean and stand for. If you're interested in that, I highly recommend watching the VOD, because Heropon was like, "Oh, the Switch 2 Direct is tomorrow. I hope they announce Smash 6." Or no, he said here's where all the games that were announced for Switch 1. And I think, no, it wasn't Smash Bros, but it was like Mario, it was like Zelda. Somehow the rails got onto Smash Bros, and then I just took off, and for literally the last hour. Okay, but Freddy, BGM, Sonic, no vocals. I would say Metal Harbor is one of my favorites. I'm a ska guy, so I actually mostly play saxophone. My main instrument's actually the saxophone, so Metal Harbor gives me sort of like that ska vibe. The boom, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. If I can play it. Something like that. Shit. You get the idea. Something like that. Yeah, Metal Harbor's cool. I really like Shadow's song as well from Radical Highway. I like Radical Highway. You prefer more chill vibes like Apotos? I have to hear them. I don't think I know them offhand. I've played a little bit of Unleashed, but not all the way through. I'm mostly a Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes kind of guy. Like the GameCube era is what I'm most familiar with. I think I've played... It's hard to compete with the Chow Garden music from SA2. That's good music there too. Sonic Advance 3. I think I played Advance 3 a little bit as well. Sonic Mania and Sonic Rush Adventure. I never played Rush, never played Mania, but I've played Advance 3. I do remember that one a little bit. I don't remember the music or gameplay at all, but I do remember playing it. I could picture like the characters kind of like running around and everything, but you've played SA2 for I don't know how many times now. I mean, it's a classic. I think to me, that's like the staple modern Sonic game. Maybe people disagree with newer ones coming out, but to me, it's like any Sonic fan has to play Adventure 2 at the very least. You recently played some Frontiers. I never played Frontiers, actually. I never actually picked it up. There's a baseline I want to put. We gotta think of a word. Right here. Something like there. But I want to spell out something. I think it'd be cool to get a word in there, but I'm not sure. Chat, can you help me out? Can you give me some words that relate to a caterpillar? Give me some words that relate to caterpillar. And I'll give you a few that I've been using already. I have fuzzy, I have small, I have cocoon, I've got butterfly, I've got those. I've got larva, I have crawling, and I have inching. Those are the words I've used in this song already. Chew, creep, steady, squirm. Because I want to put a word here, right on this break here. Something like that, but I'm curious to see like what I can do. Things that relate to. Oh, so Wolfie, just to catch you up to speed. I don't know if you've ever seen the video song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. Have you ever seen this video before? Curling. Oh, gnawing, rearing, steady. Keep the words coming. I think. No, I have not, but I understand the assignment. Yeah. So basically, someone just made a song, and it's supposed to be like when you encounter a caterpillar, that's what it sounds like. And it has like 3.6 million views. 8 months ago, it got posted. And then it was kind of a trend. Some people were doing like song that plays when you encounter a crab, when you encounter a scorpion. It's like this sort of like just low res, like just one image, white background of like this character, right? So I'm looking to do something similar, but using the letters to notes methodology. I'm sure you could tie that together at this point. Like that's just what I do here, right? I even have the video sort of like concept out here, so I have got like my little caterpillar guy there, and then I'm thinking of putting the pianos there. The bass would be on the left, the piano marimba melodies words are gonna be on the right, and the middle will be more of like the main melody. The what you hear like. Yeah. My schnitzel of the wiener is here. I'm happy. What? Freddy says the guy commenting on Twitch definitely has a dictionary or a thesaurus open right now. Wolfie, do you have a thesaurus open? Do you have a dictionary open, or did you just pull that out? I think Wolfie just pulled those out. I think Wolfie just knew. I think he just fired up some words. I do not. That's just my mind, man. Yeah, Wolfie's got it, Freddy. Yeah, for anyone who of course didn't know, we're getting gifted 5 members from Shin, apparently. What the heck, Shin? Mr. Shin Raven with the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mourns the face of Elementality. God damn it. Well, now I'm just ignoring you now. My own mod, ladies and gentlemen, torturing me. Like I haven't had enough torture today. Hey, what's up, Shin? How's it going, man? How you doing? Change the profile picture? Do it. Listen, Shin. I said 5 subs. right? What did you gift? 5 memberships. So I said 5 subs. I didn't say 5 memberships. I said 5 subs. Also, yes, I do a thing here where if you become a member on YouTube, or if you gift a sub or become a sub on Twitch, I will do jingle requests. So if you want me to take a word or a phrase and turn it into a jingle for you, I can do that. So for anyone who doesn't know, in my Discord, I've been torturing my community all day, and I changed the profile picture of our Discord server to have a notification in the image. So people think they have a notification, but they actually don't. And so people have been going nuts all day because of this notification. Wolfie. Yeah, if you look at the server image, and I've been increasing it too, because there's been a whole revolution. Everyone's named Morton in the community now. Literally, like 8 of them have just changed their names to Morton. And I've been changing the number to go up. You wondered why it didn't go away? Oh, I got you, Wolfie. You were ruffling when I changed it to like 6. Yeah, I changed it to 2, and then I changed it to like 5. I think I just bumped it up. I went from 2 to 5 to 6, and then I've just been going up 7, 8. I have like 11 notifs already. Do you see it, Momo? I think you're in the Discord. It's just a big number 8 here. I can pull up the... I don't know how visible it is. You can't really see it, but it's up there. You could see right there. It looks like I have 8 notifications, but I just changed the server image. Alright, we riot. Hey, you know what? We still have 2 more hours of April Fools. So we'll... Here, you know what? Shin, just because you're my boy, I got you. Wolfie! With the gifted sub! I appreciate it! Wait! Wolfie with the gifted sub? What the heck? That's 1. I hate those notification pop-ups. Saw yours and thought, John, I hate you. I know people hate the notifications, so that's what I figured. It triggers all the people that gotta read their notifs. Yeah. You want a jingle? Okay, I got you. You can get a jingle. Let me know. Let me do Shin first, because Shin gifted the 5 members, and then we'll do yours. More in the Koopaling. So here's the thing, Wolfie. 1 sub equals 1 word. Shin gifted 5, so he gets 5 words. Or like a sentence. 1 sub is 1 word. Come on. I could do Morton. If you want me to do Morton, I could do Morton. Or I could just do Koopaling. Uh-oh, Green Villain's trying to talk to YouTube here. The cross here. Morton's the face of Elementality. Do you really? There you go, Wolfie. See, so Shin wants me to do Morton's the face of Elementality. Morton's the face of Elementality. Morton the Koopaling is king. Also good. Here, Shin. Let me show you something. Since you gifted the 5, I'll do this for you. Check this out. I have it. I'm only busting your chops. Check this out. See this? See this number? I already saved it, but I'm just showing you. I already have it saved. I can do this, and I do this, and Wolfie with another sub to T-Bone. That's 2. That's 2. He spelt Morton wrong. Oh my god. Wolfie. Oh. Okay. We get... Wolfie gets 3 words now. Wolfie gets 3. I want the jingle. Okay. Okay. That sounds good. Wolfie's getting 3 words. Shin's getting 5. I guess we're getting sidetracked again. But here, you see this? I'm gonna put this in the I'll put this in the Discord right now. Look at this. Boom. And then right here. I'll do it for you guys. Happy April Fool's Day. Oh my god, dude, imagine if they're fake subs. There you go, Shin. I changed it. It's now a Morton face on there. Let's see if anybody notices. If anyone can see it. You got the last 2 hours with the Morton face. Oh my goodness. So funny. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. So Shin wants Morton's the face of elementality. So, funny enough, if I pull up my YouTube channel here, I recently did a jingle for Morton because I have my Super Smash Bros. Video. Duke gifted a tier 69 sub to Morton. I demand Morton. Right, here's my Smash video. 124 jingles. Right here. Okay, so I did bum 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 bum. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So let's get the Let Us Know methodology here. We're really doing this. Oh, let me get the piano sound. Hold on. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Hopefully that's better. So we have... You can barely tell, but I'll take it. I wonder... I have an idea. I'll make it bigger for you. What's happening? Cheese burrito with the sub. 53 months cheese burrito. No, we are. Oh my God, Cheese! You get a jingle. You get a jingle request. What's your jingle request? Also, I don't know what the deal is with the overlays, but I'll just do random poison water. We're poison water type now. There it is. Cheese, 53 months. Okay, here. Check it out. Oh, hold on, I gotta save it. Wait. Here it is. Right, you guys can see it here. Here it is. Oh, Joe Billy. Imagine spelling cheer 100 wrong. Oh no. It's without the S. It's without the S. Oh, I'll pretend I didn't see it. I'll pretend I didn't see it. Okay, so we're going to take this and we're going to save this over the Morton face like this.
You were close.
Joe Billy with the 100 bits. Thank you for the Voltorb. Hype train. What the heck? I appreciate it, JB. Welcome on in. Kraken. Shows how long it's been since I've cheered. Hey, you know what? That's probably a good thing, honestly. No, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry if I've made you feel embarrassed. JB, have you seen the server? Have you seen the server at all today? You haven't seen the server? So for April Fools, I put a notification here. I took this and I put a 1. It started on 1. And I made this the Discord profile picture. There's 3 jingles pending at this point. Good luck. Might have to postpone the song production for next stream. Maybe. We'll see. It's kind of this stream's been very unhinged to begin with. I didn't expect to rant about Smash Bros for an hour, but here we are. You see it? Yeah. But I'm changing it to Morton now because you guys are gifting subs and I've been torturing you guys all day. So I'm changing it to Morton now. So now the notification is Morton. But people been going nuts. If you look at the community chat, JB, everyone's changed their name to Morton. Everyone's just like torturing me because I did this. And it drove people nuts because people were like, "Where's the notification? Why can't I where is it?" It's part of the picture. And then people started doing Morton. So you know what I did? 2. Change the image again. Then I brought it to like 5. And eventually I brought it up to like 8. There was like 8 on there. Oh man, it's been great. I got people DMing me like, "John, you bastard. I can't believe you." April Fools everyone. This is my favorite April Fools prank. It's becoming a yearly tradition. And Morton mysteriously disappeared. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean. But thanks for the hype train, guys. Oh wait, no, it's not over. It's not over. I don't actually want the Morton jingle. I was kidding. Wait, are you serious? Because I'll actually do it. But Shin's about to get his. Okay, Shin, let's finally get to yours. Are you still there, Shin? Let's get through these jingles. Coward? What do you mean coward? What are you talking about? I'm right here. You rather three different words? Okay. Oh, Shin's not here? Okay, I guess I won't do your jingle then. Shin said no, he's not here, so I guess we'll skip Shin's jingle and we'll move on to someone else. Force the bastards to type Morton 3 times. Oh, you were telling him coward. Yeah, skip that shit. Oh my god. Okay, here's Morton. M-O-R-M-O-N or T-O-N. We're doing it, Shin. You gifted 5 members. I gotta do it for you. Where is it? Morton's the face. Oh, that's interesting, actually. That's Morton. Oh, I need the S, though. Ooh, there it is. You guys can hear the piano, right? That's Morton's the. Yep. Okay, cool. This is crazy. The motif for F and A is still there. So we have M-O-R-T-O-N-S F-A... Oh, sorry, the. Next is the, so it's T-H-E. And then we have face, which is F-A-C-E. So that F-A just keeps happening. That's really, really cool. Hype train success, guys. JB, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Cheese, thank you for the sub. Wolfie, thank you for the subs. Oh, I can open a... Oh, what is this? What is this cat? What is this cat emote? Wait, that's so sick. That's a serve. Twitch hype chain. Oh, wait, that's such a sick emote. What the heck? I'm gonna jump for a bit to see what Third Knight's up to. All right, sounds good, Duke. No problem. Thanks for showing me him quickly became a favorite. Yeah, no problem. No, Nate's awesome. Nate's super cool. But yeah, happy lurking. Dr. Cheese, check your DMs, says Shin. And JB, you said, F that A, bro. I may have changed my name too. God damn it, JB. Morton Billy? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Throw a tomato at you. Okay, well, here we go. We got... That's face. Morton's the face. And then of. And then it's OF. And then I can do... I can just do my jingle. There you go. Morton's the face of Elementality. I don't know if I could, I'm driving, Will in 45. Oh, totally drive, okay. That's so funny. I love seeing you guys, like, communicate via the chat. What I need to do, what I'm trying to look for, thanks for the website, I'm trying to find a way to combine the chat. I think there's some ways I found, but instead of having a separate YouTube and Twitch, I might be redesigning my overlays in the future in some capacity, and I'm thinking of combining the chat so it's all just in one thing. But we'll see. I have ideas to potentially change up my overlay around a little bit, not too much, but a little bit. But can you like do that stream share thing with yourself? Oh yeah, not necessarily like that, but there's like, what's the thing? Is it called Stream Ninja? Social Stream Ninja is this like, it's just sort of this like app that you can download. I'm pretty sure it's free, and
Social Stream is a powerful tool designed for content creators and show producers. At its core, it pulls in chat messages from a variety of sources, including YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and TikTok. But there's over 100 other
Level
sites
1690?
supported.
You guys are really strong. Let's hype up again sometime.
you guys are really strong. Why did Goku sound like Squidward for like a little bit? Wow, level 1690. You guys are really strong.
These captured
But yeah,
messages
I'm kind of looking at
stream
this.
into a customizable dashboard where users can interact with the messages, such as highlighting them, or they can simply use this page.
So it looks like you can take multiple
At its core,
sources
it pulls in
and
chat
combine
messages
them
from a variety of sources
into
including
one
YouTube,
chat.
Twitch, Facebook, and TikTok. But there's
And
over
TikTok,
100
which is
other sites
interesting.
Supported. These captured messages stream into a customizable dashboard.
You should have YouTube
where
viewers
users
do
can-
battle with Twitch viewers. I would love to do that, honestly. I that's kind of like why I had the separate, like YouTube over here, and then Twitch over here. But I never quite figured out like what I wanted to do to sort of like interlock the YouTube chat with the Twitch chat, you know, and like fight each other. You can do that with the stream avatars. If you do like Shinraven, if you type in !duel Joe Billy music, and if Joe Billy does !accept, I think the two of you can fight because stream avatars is just one thing. So that's the one bridge I think can work. Even if you just want to test it out just to make sure it works, if you don't mind, but you don't have to. But I think that's the only way the two of you can really like fully interact with each other is with the stream avatars at the moment, I think. But what happened to my jingle? Listen, we're getting there. Hold on. Here's your jingle. One second. And then Wolfie gets 3 words, and then Cheese gets 1 word. Cheese, let me know what word you want me to do.
Drawing conclusions.
Drawing conclusions.
Hello there.
Exactly. TangiaBot. I kind of forgot about TangiaBot. Where's the AI, John? There you go. That's Morton's the face of Elementality, I'm pretty sure. Try it one more time. Sorry, it's this. I'll do that actually. There it is. It's not the best, but that's what I've got. Now I tried attacking Shin, but he won't come up. Oh. I'm curious. What if I did dual? Oh, I guess you can't. Shin Raven 100. Could not find target. Oh. So you guys can't duel each other. That's interesting. Because you all show up here. I'm pretty sure the YouTube people are also in here. If I look, here's JB. I won't call out any lurkers. Let me see. Where are Reap? Actually, wait. Shin, I don't see you. I actually don't see you in here. What the heck? Allow multiple platforms.
Moten is the cutest, most adorable fictional character ever exist in the history of Forva. And John is a stinkufau. Being a doubter, he clearly needs more time in baby pork purgatory with cheese burrito niena.
Wait, love cheese burrito? Wait, Cheese said that? Morton is the cutest, most adorable fictional character to ever exist in the history of forever, and John is a stinker for being a doubter. He clearly needs more time in baby park purgatory. Love cheese burrito. Oh, it was Wolfie that sent it. I was like, wait, what? But Cheese is driving. There's no way. Sorry, hold on. I'm just looking to see multiple platforms, Twitch. Am I connected to YouTube? Okay, well, stream avatars is reset. What if I did test? Is there a second? Oh, that's so weird. I don't see the YouTube people. Uh-oh. Stream avatars froze. Uh-oh, it's freezing. Okay, there we go. That is so weird. I don't know why Stream Avatars isn't showing the YouTube guys. What the heck? That's very odd. Well, anyways, Shin, that was your jingle. Let me try to do one more for you here. I'll try to do it one more time. Wolfie, what are your 3 words? What are your 3 words? Let me know. But the Stream Avatars are on the stream on YouTube too? Yeah, if you go to my stream on YouTube, you should see them on screen. And they should be in the chat too. Shin, can you say something in chat? Can you just throw a message? I don't like that jingle. I want a refund. Oh. Is this you? Oh, you did pop up. Look, it's the Ghastly. Look, you're right here. You're right there. So he does pop up. Shin Raven. So what if I do dual Shin Raven 100? Wait, I challenged Shin to a duel. On Twitch. He clicked accept. It works. It works. It actually does work, chat. Look, my Twitch avatar is fighting Shin. Oh, it actually does work. But for some reason, YouTube, like, you had to type something in order for you to appear. Like, you weren't just walking around like everyone else was. Which is odd. I'm gonna F up your Twitch peeps. Oh, no. Well, there you go. If you guys want to fight Shin, you guys can do that. You guys can interact like that. And starting with you, well, I mean, let's see. I'm kind of kicking your butt here. I am a dragon. Oh, shit, you crit me. And I missed. And you missed. Hold on, wait. You missed. I missed. Come on, why do we keep missing each other? What the heck? Oh, no. You hit me, that's it. Alright, Shin defeated me. Shin beat me. There's but a small window where we can breach the multiverse. True. Damn, remember boss battles? I do. I want to bring boss battles back at some point. Oh my god, don't even get me started on stream avatars, because last time I ranted for about stream avatars for like half an hour, and today I've already ranted about Smash Bros for about an hour. Completely sidetracked today. I miss you. Oh, you're so sweet, Shin. You're so sweet. I was like, oh, he missed. I missed him. He missed me. And then Shin's like, oh, I miss you, with a heart. Hitting me with the feels, and then killing me in the battle. No worries, table that. Yeah, I definitely have plans to bring it back at some point. I kind of just need to figure out what I want to do with it. So, but I would like to do it again. I don't know about soon, but at some point. Dude, they were so fun though. I was showing the clip recently of the first time we beat Bartholomew. Should have just set this to a just chatting. I probably should have, Freddy. I probably should have just made this a just chatting stream. It really could have been. It's so funny. It's been a very unhinged stream, but you know what? Hey, it's a good thing I worked on the song off stream. Joe Billy, have you ever seen a video called Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar? Okay, I'm gonna pull this up for some people, because we're getting more people in here, so I'll show you guys after the song. Show you what we're doing here. I feel like you'd probably like the drums, JB. Yeah, and it just ends like that. So, let me show you guys again. I've been showing this all night, but this is basically what we're doing. 8 months ago, there was a video that came out called Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar. Oh.
I've got it. I know what jingle I want.
You know what you want? Okay, cool. Let me know. I will get to it. Let me show this off, and then I'll get to your jingle. Let me know. So this is a video that came out 8 months ago. This was July, so middle of the summer, and it's just called "Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar." Pretty self-explanatory. You get the idea. Sir, that is a sock. And then, you know, it's got like 3.6 million views. This channel only has like 24,000 subscribers. Small channel, 3 million views, almost 7 million views, all these comments and stuff. And it sparked a trend. And so now there's like song that plays when you encounter a Japanese spider crab, when you encounter a frog, when you encounter a crocodile, when you encounter a brick. Just all this random shit, right? So can you guess what I'm going to do? You know how we put the old elementality twist on this? We are doing a song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar, but we are using the letters to notes methodology. We are going to make a song by spelling out the word caterpillar and spelling out words that have to do with caterpillar. And that's the song that you guys heard just now, which is this. So this melody right here spells out caterpillar twice. The bass line, which is crazy because it's very similar. Yeah, I kind of went for like a similar vibe for sure. I tried to go for a similar vibe from like what the original was. This bass line spells out fuzzy, small. So the first 5 notes is fuzzy. Oh. That boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. And then small is after that. And then I have a piano marimba here. That first one spells out crawling. And then the second one spells out inching. That's crawling. And that's inching. So the bass line with it, right? And then you get the melody with it. Then it gets all tied together. You throw some chords and some drums. This part doesn't spell anything, I just made it up. Then, JB, I hit him with an emotion. This melody right here, one day I will fly. Larva, cocoon, butterfly. One day I will fly, larva, cocoon, butterfly is what I... Let's do it. Let's show you. Let's show you. Check it out. Check it out. So 1 is A, G, E. A, G, E. So O-N-E. And then day is D-A-D. And then I, and then will is another 2 B's, so it's like I-W-I-L-L, but I take the octave route, so I think I go. and then fly is FLY. How crazy is that? FL fly is just F sharp E D. So that's what that is. And then that part there is larva. E. So you have E.
Since we've been on the subject of Sonic, I want to honor one of the best Sonic characters too oft forgotten outside of Sonic
You
fans
got the
who still
shiny
remember Sonic
Voltorb!
Sat. AM or the have read the Archie's Sonic comics. Which, by the way, ran for 290 issues for over 20 years, earning a place in the 2008 Guinness World Records for being the longest-running comic series based on a video game in history, namely, Princess Sally Acorn. Zifferal Ziflays go loopia beans.
Oh my god, there's so much going on. Wolfie, you got the shiny Voltorb with that 100 bits. What the heck? I appreciate the 100 bits. Wow, that was so like a lot of salami. That was so like a lot of salami. I will say, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Shiny Voltorb is taken. I don't think Shiny Voltorb's available. I think somebody has that already. Because 100 bits is a pretty common one. Yeah, T-Bone. T-Bone has Shiny Voltorb since 2023. December 29th, 2023. No spot on my... Yeah, I mean, obviously you didn't... You weren't even trying, like that wasn't intentional. But obviously if it was free, I would have given it to you. But wow, you get the shiny Voltorb without even thinking about it. What the heck? That's hype. That's so hype. So let me actually read your message because I couldn't. I wasn't focused. Since we've been on the subject of Sonic, I want to honor one of the best Sonic characters to off forgotten outside of Sonic fans who still remember Sonic Sat AM or have read the Archie Sonic comics, which, by the way, ran for 290 issues for over 20 years, earning place in the 2008 Guinness World Records for being the longest-running comic series based on the video game. Oh. I appreciate the Nidorino. It's not shiny. For the longest-running comic series based on video game history, namely. So you want Princess Sally Acorn is what you want as your jingle. You want Princess Sally Acorn. JP, I appreciate the Nidorino. Not shiny, unfortunately. I think he's the next one in line. I think he's the cheapest one that's free. Yeah. Nidorino's the cheapest one that's free at the moment. Duke was sweeping it, man. Duke was getting so many. JB, do you have one? Do you have a shiny? Let me see. Are you on the list? Oh, you don't. Yeah, I don't think you do. Renu's got a shiny. It's been a while since we've heard from Renu, but he's got Arcanine. Wolfie's there. Halnet. Duke has a lot of them. Shin has a decent amount. T-Bone, I think, has a couple. Reap. Sid has a few. Chillwill here. Mewtwo and Mew are taken. Yeah. What am I made of? Money? Hey, listen. It's only 33 cents. You're telling me you can't afford 33 cents for Nidorino? Like, that's nothing. That's nothing. But yeah, let's do Sally Acorn, Princess Sally Acorn for Wolfie, and then we'll Cheese Burrito. I owe you a jingle too. If you have one, at any point, let me know. But yeah, for just catching up everyone on what I'm doing here with the song, we are doing the Caterpillar song, and I actually worked on most of this off stream. and then I came on stream to finish it, and we really haven't done much. I've been bullshitting with chat for so long. 3.5 hours, and we actually haven't progressed too much. But yeah, can you believe that, JV? One day I will fly larva cocoon butterfly. Right here. And it won't be too subliminal messaging because I'll show you. I was kind of getting the layout of the video here. So I have potentially 3 pianos I'm going to have here. So one for the bass to repeat the thing. The one on the right repeating the piano marimba little melody there with crawling and inching. And the main melody will be in the front here for Caterpillar, kind of showing it off. I thought about making it one big piano, but it kind of looked busy. It looked very busy with all these letters, having the piano all matched up and like just across the bottom. So I kind of like having it separate, I think. So like the bass line's kind of repeating. It works for my brain. Yeah. I think it looked kind of confusing. Do I have an image? Let me see. So I was experimenting with it in my photo editor that I use. I think it was too much, I think. Yeah, okay. It looked like this. I was kind of drawing up the concept. It looked like this, and I was like, that looks overwhelming though. Like it kind of the piano's all lined up, but it's too jumbled, right? Yeah, I agree. Because what I wanted to do was really make it look like the notes in the correct octaves. It gives you anxiety. Yeah. So I think this is better. Even though it's not going to be like the correct octaves. The methodology never is. It's just showing like one octave here, and then my explanation in my videos is like creative interpretation. So just imagine that the A note is the same A notes. A is going to have H, O, and V on all the notes, basically. So, yeah, who cares? People get it. I really don't get complaints much at all of people like, oh, like, what does it mean? I think I explain it well, and most people are just like, wow, this is really cool. So, but yeah, I thought this was better. I think I like the separation, and it kind of works. But yeah, it just goes from like, I'm just basically making my own spin on what I was showing you with the caterpillar theme. So it literally just looks like this. It's literally just song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar, and it's just this low res fuzzy thing. So I'm just kind of doing my own spin on it. But I was saying though, JB, that like this is such a clever way to get your music out there. It's like you can create this song and just be like, oh, I created this new like upbeat song, and it probably gets like 100 views. But you make a meme out of it. You make it like a theme like this, like the title's like song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. And so now it gives people the immersion of like visualizing either in a video game or in real life, like you encountering a caterpillar, and it gets people with scenarios of like, oh, when this caterpillar approaches me, this is the song that plays. Literally one of the comments in here is like, that feeling when you're a juicy succulent leaf and you hear this song getting louder and louder. You're a leaf just minding your own business, and then suddenly you hear that song and it's getting louder and louder, and you're like, oh no. Oh God. So it's interesting. So I'm basically just trying to capitalize on the trend 8 months later, if it's still even something. But I'm also just trying to find new ways to experiment with my letters to notes methodology, like not just doing character jingles, but I can make an entire song. Let's switch to just chatting because I'm going to do the Wolfie's jingle now too. But I said this earlier. I'm going to, at some point, do the entire to be or not to be soliloquy. Is it a soliloquy? Is that what it is? From Shakespeare? To be or not to be? I'm going to take that entire thing and turn it into a song. This entire thing. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles and by opposing and them, blah blah blah. This whole thing I want to turn into a song and just spell it out on the piano, make it into a song. Okay, Wolfie, let's get to your jingle here. I'm all over the place. Here we go. Let's switch back to piano for a second. Okay. Princess. So we have PR. Oh, I've done princess before. PRIN. That's princess. PRINCEE or SS. That's princess. Let's do Sally. I'm just trying to pull it up so I can read it. Okay, Sally, S. So we're still on S here, or E. SALLY. Or SA. I could do SALLY. Oh, I like that. So we do. And then acorn is ACORN. It's beautiful. Can my jingle be for the word nighttime? Sure. I got you. That high G, ooh, you like that? You like that G up there? You like the high G, Momo? Here we go. Let's see if I can get the full thing. Oh no, Momo, please don't say that. Don't say the high G. You're gonna wake an entire fan base with that note. Anyway. And then, what did I do? So, there it is. That's Princess Sally Acorn. Wait, I know that song. A lot of people know that song. There it is. That's Princess Sally Acorn as a jingle. Thank you for the 3 subs, Wolfie. I really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. This is pretty great. Nice. I know a lot of people on my Sonic video were asking for me to do like a part 2 and comic characters and whatnot. And I'll probably get around to that eventually, you know. You're welcome and thank you. Well, you're welcome and thank you. And now, Cheese, you want yours to be nighttime. Let's see. Looking at the methodology here, nighttime is N. Ooh. Do you want it happier? Do you want it happy or do you want it dark? Major or minor? Because we can do NIGHT. Or we can go, you want it dark? Okay, so we can go. That's night. And then we need time. So T-I-M-E. So we can go... hold on. N-I-G-H-T-T-I-M-E. Or I can go T-I-M-E. Make it even spookier, like that. Ooh. E diminished in there. There it is. We'll make it super dark. Can I get something with the F instead? Maybe I can go... Oh, there you go. That's better. D minor is better here. So we go... There it is. That's nighttime in a dark thing. One more time. Fuck. Yeah, there you go. Dark, spooky nighttime. Very nice. Thank you for the 53 months, Cheese. I appreciate it. Did I miss anyone? For subs, I think we got everyone. Any jingle requests for sub? We got Shins5 on YouTube. We got Wolfie's 3. We got Cheese's 1. I think that was it. I think that was it. I think that's all we had today. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I'm just saying, you could do if you want more, you know, if anyone wants another jingle request. No, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the little jingles. Let me close myself out here. Caterpillars. Remember that? Caterpillars. Let's listen to this one more time. Oh, real quick. We did this earlier, but there wasn't a word that stuck to me. Can everyone in chat give me a couple words that relate to caterpillar? Anything that relates to caterpillar, if you can throw some words. I know Wolfie threw in a bunch earlier, but feel free to, because I want to put like one or two more things in here, but I can't think of what I want to try to put in here. It kind of depends on the word. It depends on the word, and it depends on how it sounds, you know? Right there. That space right there, I want to throw a little riff in there. And I think it's going to be a bass line. Something like that. But it would be cool if I could spell a word out with it. Slithering. Slithering. Let's see. S L I I T H S L excuse me. Or scuttling. Slithering, scuttling. So let's see what slithering sounds like. SLITHERING. I think I need something. I think I need something that's 7 letters or less. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kind of have room for like 7 notes. Kind of. I might be able to stretch doing a little bit more. You know. Is bug too short? We could try, possibly. Bug might be too short. B-U-G. Yeah, bug is just... Like, I could do that. It's just B-U-G. Doesn't really add a lot of movement, though. Squirming. How about fuzzbug? Oh, fuzzbug is 7 letters. Let's see, because we do fuzz already, too. F-U-Z-Z. There it is. That's not bad. It kind of goes into like, because it goes into fuzzy after that. So it goes into it pretty smoothly. I say that's a contender. I'm not sold on it, but I think it's a contender. It's not bad, though. She says insect. 1, 2, 3, 4. I-N-S-E-C-T is 6 letters. Insect is I-N-C. Do C sharp. I-N-C-E. Oh no, sorry, S. I'm dumb. I-N-S-E-C-T. Not sure if that's gonna sound good here. Let's see. Nope. Like that. It lands on the same note as where it lands, so it goes like... Right? That's the bass line. So it lands on that F sharp. Yeah. I'm not sold on it though. Did we do squirming? I'm not sure if we did squirming yet. Squirming. It's 9 letters. It might be tricky. SQ. SQU. SQUI. No. SQUIRMING. SQUIRM. Not sure if that's gonna fit. It's too long, I think. You could try woolly for the woolly bear caterpillar. Oh, is that a thing? Woolly. I'm assuming it's a thing. I just want to look it up and see what it looks like. Woolly, not mammoth. Woolly bear caterpillar. Oh, it's like the black and orange one. Yeah. We could try woolly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woolly is 6 letters. So let's see. WOO. Oh, jeez. It ends on D, which is the key of the song. Oh, jeez. Hold on. WOOLLY. That might be it. It has this resolution to it that's... Or Wrigley. Yeah, you know what? Anything that ends in Y. Because Y lands on D. So if we come up with anything that ends on Y... Woolly is the top contender right now. But let's see. Freddie says Wrigley. R 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 letters and it ends on Y. So let's see. I like Woolly a lot, but let's see what Wrigley sounds like too. So we have W. Oh, sorry. WRI. WRIGGLY. WRIGGLY. That's not bad either. Oh, I forgot it. That's like when it's like you don't expect to take a solo, right? You're just like jamming along, and they're like, "Bass, take a solo." And you just freeze. That's what happened to me just now. I was like, "I'm ready," and then what? Huh. So do an octave. I think I either go with Wooly. What I like, actually, 7 letters is fine. I like ending on... How do I explain it? 2, 3, 4. I like ending on the 4. Not on the and of 4, if you guys understand that. So if I do Wooly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Whereas if I did Wrigley, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, and 2, and 3, and 4, and... Because then it goes right into it. But that pause, that slight pause is so nice. But what's cool with Wrigley is that I can make the first 2 notes faster, like that, and it gives us enough time for that pause. Right there, and then it drops in. But I might like Wooly more. Here's Wooly again. It feels cuter for a caterpillar. How about this? What if it was not a bass line? What if it was the high part, the marimba piano? Oh. That might be it. It might not be a bass line, it might be a marimba part. What if I go higher? Ooh, okay. I need lower or higher. Lower or higher for this. Also, is it supposed to be Jazzy or Yazzie? One? Welcome on in. Chat, lower or higher? Here's lower. Here's higher. Option 3, here's both. Lower, higher, or both? Freddie says higher. Any other... Actually, both? Yeah. I was thinking of it just as I did higher. I was like, well, we could do both. See, this is the fun part in like the creative interpretation with this. It's like we can do whatever octaves we want. I'll do all the options again. Here's lower, and then higher, and then both. So lower. Higher. And then both. I could go either way. I'm akin to both, and I actually kind of like the lower one too. It feels cute. The higher one is not bad either. I think both could work though too. Where's the pre-roll? Forgetting how to pre-roll. I'm dumb. Is it this? No, it's not that. What's the pre-roll button? Why am I forgetting? Oh, I don't want that. What am I trying to do? Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me look something up. Ableton pre-roll. Why am I blanking with? Oh, okay. Lower, higher than lower in both. Lower, higher than lower in both. Like trying to mix it up like that? I'm not sure if I like that. If I'm understanding you correctly. Here we go. I think what we do... So it's going to record right there. Oh, but... What the heck happened? Right there. Let's see if I got that. We're going to quantize real quick. If anyone has any questions about what I do, feel free to ask. I'm always down to chat and talk about stuff. If you have any questions about the letters to notes methodology, if you have any terminology that I say that you're kind of like, what the heck does that mean? Now let's get this. Let's quantize this. Just the notes real quick. I kind of like the longer note here. Yeah, I think I like that. That's cute. That's cute. I like it. Do I want it to end like that? Or do I want a resolution? What does the caterpillar song do? Do you end? It inches forward. I'm a... Okay, it kind of has more like a conclusive ending. Yeah. Oh. Here's the crocodile. Hey, what's up, Jesse? How's it going? How's it going? Do you remember this? You've seen this video before, right? Song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. It reminds me of the trombone one. So this came out. I remember Mandy actually showing me this. She was like, "Hey, have you seen this before?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I have. I've seen this before." It like popped up for me. So this video came out 8 months ago, and it has 3.6 million views. And it's just a song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. And it's just someone made a tune, slapped a low-res image on, put that title in, and it just got like millions of views. So I'm doing my spin on this, bro. But you know, we're doing the elementality twist. We're doing the letters to notes methodology, and we're actually spelling out the words caterpillar and other words to make the song. That's what we're doing tonight. I keep shaking the image and it keeps minimizing it. And it with some like McDonald's ba-da-ba-ba-ba sound. Oh my god. That'd be why? Why McDonald's? So, just to show you, just to catch you up to speed real quick, Jesse, here is what, where is it? Here's what caterpillar sounds like as a melody. That's what caterpillar sounds like, just looped and slightly altered. And I have a video layout right here. It's going to have like the 3 pianos. I have a bass line, I have a high marimba part, and then I have the main melody will be the caterpillar here, right? So here's the bass line. It spells out fuzzy small. F-U-Z-Z-Y-S-M-A-L-L. Fuzzy small. And then the piano, or the piano marimba, spells out crawling, inching. And then with the bass line, and then with everything, it's kind of like... Or we could repeat woolly bass line at the end without the melody and chords. Oh. Actually, even if we didn't repeat it, what if we just like put it there? What if it just ended with that? The sound reminds me of Dreamcast and Sega. Yeah. It does sound like that a little bit. Ooh, cool idea, Freddy. Let's see. Yeah. I totally forgot that we just made a part that ends with it. Did I line it up right? I mean, that's not bad. We just end with Wooly? Maybe. Let me sit with it for a bit. I'm trying to close this, close this. I have an idea. I tried spelling out the entire woolly bear caterpillar. Trying to think if that makes sense to play it again. I'm not sure if I want to do it though. You know what? For did you really play my website? My website after that? That's really funny. Ba-ba-da, do-do-do-do-do-do. It does. And you know what? For Jazzy in the chat too, I don't know if it's like Iazzy or if it's supposed to be Jazzy. That kind of gives the McDonald's vibe that you were saying. Oh, bro. Jesse's theme song. Let's go. Brothers in the house. What up, what up, what up? Yeah, you were like, oh, put McDonald's jingle at the end, but this is kind of like a substitution for that. Oh, hold on. Wolfie's theme song, too. I do make theme songs for other content creators and people and projects and businesses. So friends are showing off their theme songs. They get their little intros for them. Yeah, I think it works. I think what I need to do is I think I don't like
Perfect.
It's almost perfect. I think I like how that ends. But I think what I need is for this chord part here to fade out quicker. Because it's supposed to cut off right here, but the nature of the sound. I want to try something. Track volume. Bring that down. Bring that down. I think that's going to be better. I think I don't like the way that chord is resonating past it, but let's see. That's better. That is much better. Not having that chord resonate feels a lot better to me. Here we go.
Perfect.
Yes. Yes. That feels more resolute to me. That feels more conclusive. That chord kind of hanging was I think was bugging me a bit. Everything else cuts short. That's good.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, I think we found it. Jesse, did you hear what the breakdown of what we were doing? Did you hear like all the melodies and stuff? If not, I can show you again. Like this sounds like caterpillar. We did fuzzy small for the bass. We did what was this one? Crawling and inching. And then this part right here, the buildup, is not a melody. Like I didn't put words to it. And I was thinking about like changing it, but people in chat were like, no, it actually sounds cool. And it's like the worm is like inching upward with like just like the movement of the notes. Ooh, maybe we should do that for here too. Let's see. If I do this. And this was... what was this at? It's at -4. So this goes to -4. There we go, like that. -4. Like that. Yeah, that's so much better. Just throwing that little dip. It's very inspirational, like Thundersnail from Undertale. Yeah. Here, I'll get the. You want the tear jerkers, bro? This melody right here. So after that build up, it kind of jams for a bit, and then the main melody kind of does like an offbeat thing. So you get this, right? Then we kind of jam. Then this melody. One day, I will fly. Larva, cocoon, butterfly. Is what it spells out. One day I will fly. One day I will fly. Larva, cocoon, butterfly. And this is like what the video will look like, so it'll be spelled out and people will see. We'll see it all like being spelled out and stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, that's good. That's a good ending. I like it. Very, very cute. This song might be done. This might be done. Let's listen to it in full one more time. But I think we're chilling. Here's the full song. You guys basically heard it a bunch already at this point, but let's listen to the full thing. One second. I know. Sorry, I realized I paused it. I have an idea. What if I bring this part up an octave? I want to hear how this sounds higher. It sounds like it clashes with the piano notes a bit, so I don't think I like it. At least not the beginning. What if this was higher? Just experimenting. I feel like part of this can go higher. Ooh, do we like that? What do you think of that? Do you like this little ending part being higher here? Alphonsus with the raid! Yo, Mr. Alphon, welcome on in. And with the sub too. Look at that, 47 months, Alphon. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is John, aka Elementality Studios. I know you've never heard of me before, even though you're subscribed for 47 months. I'm a variety streamer. I sometimes play games with my piano as my controller, but we're actually using the piano to play music tonight. What up, dude? How's it going? How's your stream? What are we up to tonight? Let me know, let me know. But dude, oh, Alphon. Sorry, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons here. With that sub, you get a jingle request. Let me know what word you would want me to turn into a jingle. We did some rating prog and FF14. Oh, nice, hell yeah. On the FF14 grind still. Excited to tackle the new Savage tier tomorrow? Nice. Ooh, good luck with that, man. Good luck. I'm sure the whole crew will be with you, backing you up. You got this. Yeah, give me a jingle request. Every sub now gets one word request. But we are currently making some music. Bombardier. Oh, so you got like the Pokemon, right? Bombardier. Or is that like an actual I think Bombardier. Oh. Bombardier is the Pokemon, but you want Bombardier. That's so funny. Bombardier is the Pokemon. Oh, right. References to one of the raid fight bosses. Gotcha. Cool. Let me learn it for you real quick. Bombardier. I like it. Let's see. Let's get the methodology up. We've got B. Oh, let's turn the marimba off. We got B, O, M. We'll probably make that F sharp. B, O, M. Probably go down there. B, O, M, B. I lost the word. Where is it? And then ARD. ARDIER. BOMBARDIER. BOMBARD. Oh, there it is. That's Bombardier. Let's see if we get some chords to it here. So we have... Ooh, something like that. That's kind of cool. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's let Goku pass.
Looks like some viewers were sent to add hell. Let me go get them with instant transmission.
Instant transmission. Thank you, Goku. Everybody say thanks, Goku. Here it is. Here's Bombardier as a jingle. Oh, I fucked it up. Hold on. Here is Bombardier as a jingle. Hold on, wait. That's what it is. One more time. Nope, I messed it up. So close. Final time. Here's Bombardier. Shit. Nope. There it is. That's what it is. Let's see if we get one clean take. Here's Bombardier. That's close enough. There it is. Bombardier. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. 47 months. Jeez. Time's flying. You guys are at 50 subs, 53, or 50 months, 53 months, 47 months. It's wild. I can't believe how long we've been doing this. I appreciate you guys' continued support. Mucho appreciated. By the way, who's pissed off in Discord? Anyone? Oh yeah. I see a Morton has. Do my effing eyes deceive me and they see the the Morton icon? I love this server. Enjoy while it lasts. 20 more minutes. There it is. It's really flying. Crazy how long it's been. Yeah, it really has been. Alphon and Raiders, have you heard of a video? Have you seen this video before by any chance? It's called Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar. This is literally what the video is called. It's called Song That Plays When You Encounter a Caterpillar. You never heard of that one before. It's literally somebody just made a song and it just gives you the imagery of like encountering a caterpillar. That's the goal, right? This trend reminds me of Undertale. Someone earlier said it sounded like Omori music. I think it was Hiropon that said that. Reminds them of Omori. So it's cool. It's just a bop. And like it has 3.6 million views 8 months ago. And people just like loved it, commented on it. It's like doing silly comments and stuff. And it became a trend, Alphon, where you get the idea. Oh cool, it'll still play a bit. I'll still pause anyway. But now there's a trend where a lot of people were like, song that plays when you encounter a Japanese spider crab, when you encounter a frog, when you encounter a crocodile, when you encounter a scorpion, a crab, a brick. Stupid things, right? Seems like a good prompt for those folks to be creative, right? So can you guess what I'm doing tonight, Alphon? Take a guess. Take a guess. What do you think we're up to tonight? If you know me, if you know me, what do you think we're doing? Let's see if you got this. Just checking some stuff real quick too. But we're just about done with the song. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking some. But yeah, we are making a song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. We're doing the same thing, but we are using our letters to notes methodology. We are taking the word caterpillar and turning it into a song. That's what we've been up to tonight, for the most part. We've kind of been sidetracking, but so here's what caterpillar sounds like as a melody. Yeah. Oh, so not the whole trend. I'm not making like the title of that, but I'm taking words that relate to caterpillar. So that's the melody for caterpillar. This melody here spells out crawling, inching. like that.
Example of what I meant from Undertale, the song titled the following. Duck that carries you over a disproportionately small gap.
Yeah. That little song, that's cute. Yeah, I remember that. Do da 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 da. Do da 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 da. So that's crawling inching, Alphon, and then we have a bass line here that's spelling out fuzzy small. FUZZYSMALL. And you know, you've got your Alphon, you've got your command. You know that, right? If you type !Alphon, you know you have that, right? You have your own command theme song. So whenever you come into the stream, if you ever want to come in with your... Yeah. Spells out Alphon. There it is, the theme song there. But yeah, so basically we're taking all these words and we're just like making them into melodies and stuff. And let me show you the full song. Here's the full song. Song that plays when you counter a caterpillar is very Toby Fox-esque song title. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it does have an Undertale vibe, like the title. Yeah. It probably was inspired by that. Beautiful. I love how this turned out. It's a short little thing. It's only a minute and 41. It kind of extended with a little bit of silence at the end, like a minute and 45. Maybe like 100, like 142, 143. But yeah, there it is. So I'm a little late on the trend. The trend was like 8 months ago. I think some people, it's like 6 months ago, 7 months, 5, 4. There might be some people still kind of putting out similar videos, but they don't do nearly as well. But I was like, hey, why not? This will be an interesting thing to do, where it's like I'll just throw it in there and see if it catches any traction, since some people still look up this kind of thing. So we'll see if it picks up and I can do my Elementality Studio spin on it as I do. Pokeroke has an April Fool's event. There's a new main menu theme. Is there really? I wonder if I could pull it up. I haven't booted up Opera in a while. Let's see. It still has Pokerogue as like the default tab too, which is cool. It's the only thing I ever used Opera for. Enemy trainers have increased shiny rates? Of course they do. Of course they do. Booting up to see. I don't know if I'm logged in. Oh, I'm not logged in. I don't remember what my login was. Gotta head to bed, but hope the rest of your stream goes well. Yeah, no worries, Alphon. Appreciate it. Have a good night. We're probably going to be wrapping up in a few minutes myself. I'm actually kind of tired. And I am live reacting to I'm live reacting to the Switch 2 Direct tomorrow. 9 a.m. is when it's going live. So I plan to be on stream by 8:30 a.m. So if you want to catch the Direct with me, I'll be live streaming. It's a 1 hour long for anyone who didn't catch that. They announced it. The Direct is going to be 1 hour long. So from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'll be here. I'll be streaming it. I'll be reacting to it. I'll be getting my reaction up on YouTube as quick as I can, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy because I guess it's like the console reveal, so it's gonna be like, hey, here's everything about the console. They'll probably show us new games. Heropon at the beginning of the stream was saying that the Switch 1. What did he say? He said the Switch 1 revealed a lot of games. It revealed, I think, Mario Kart, Mario Odyssey. Did it reveal Mario Odyssey? Maybe it did. Breath of the Wild. There was just like a bunch. Like it was just a huge what do you call it? I can't think of the word. There was a lot. So basically, I think it makes sense that it's going to be an hour long because of the potential of what they're going to show. They're going to show off the console, and they're probably going to show off a bunch of games. So yeah, but it's going to be cool. I'll be here. Freddy, in fact, you're using Opera right now as well. Yeah, it's a cool browser. I just haven't Coco 091031. Thanks for the follow. And I think that's you, Freddy, right? Because you said I'll make sure to follow your Twitch right now. I appreciate it. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out in the YouTube chat. I appreciate your input with the song. I have a lot of fun with that, getting some chat input and help, especially with the words. It's very, very cool. But yeah, thanks. I might be multi-streaming it. I didn't multi-stream the Nintendo Direct the other day, but I might try multi-streaming the Switch 2 tomorrow. So I'll probably still be on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want to be on Twitch, you want to be on YouTube, either way, I think I'll try to have both up and just and see how it goes. I'm still kind of experimenting with streaming on YouTube. It's still fairly new-ish to me. It's not really much different from what I'm doing, but just trying to get the habit of getting the streams up and multi-streaming and keeping track of two chats and whatnot. Jesse, let me see if I can remember my... shit. I don't remember what account I used. This happened last time, bro. I don't remember what... I don't remember what username I used. I had gotten it eventually. Oh, is that what I did? Was it just that? It was. Wow, you got it. You got it. You remembered my password or my username more than I did. That's so funny. That's so funny. You got that. No. Bad Romance? What the heck? Bad Romance. Removed megas. April Fool's, some changes. Removed megas. That's so funny. What the heck? Oh, man. Pokerogue is great. I haven't played this in a while. Oh, my eyes are getting tired, though. I don't know if I have it in me to do a run. Even though I'm right here, I could do it, but... That's so funny. Oh my god. Let's lower it a bit. Something about the final boss having a G-Max Pikachu. Oh my god. Do you know what that means? Bro, are you doing a run? Do I ever run close to 200? I don't. You're playing Divinity 2? Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll say if you're doing a run, I would rate into. My eyes are definitely getting a little tired. I don't know if I can do this. I've got 141. Or how like I'm playing Procuro. Gotcha. I was gonna say if you hop on stream, I would listen in and watch. I might need a slight eye break right now myself though. But if you wanted to hop on stream, I would rate into you and watch. Let's see if you ever run near 200. Yeah, I do have one.
Wait.
Do your 141. Rival might be at 145. Alright, I'll see if I can do a couple. I'll see if I can do a couple in me, but I can't go too long. I'm definitely... oh god, I don't remember. Just bouncy bubble. I don't remember what I'm doing. PP max. What's this? You found a chest? I mean, yeah, open it. We found some pretty nice tools and items. Whoa, rare candy, big nugget, shadow ball. What's the better? Do we go for rare candy? What's the meta again? It's been so long since I haven't played in forever. Rare candy or big nugget? I guess that doesn't really matter. I'm not really gonna get too deep anyway. Oh, it's rarer candy. All party members. Oh. Well, I guess we do that. Don fan. Endured the hit. Yeah, all party members +1 level. Oh. No. I want to see the eggs hatch. Gligar. Finian. Bergmite. Cacnea. Remoraid. Krabby. Stuffle. Let's do iron, I guess. Just give the earthquake. We bouncy bubble. He survives it. I'm gonna join the Discord too. I'll chat with others on there once the stream ends. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Freddy. Hop on in. Egg voucher plus. We always go for egg vouchers. Alright, bro, here's the... Oh, the music. What the heck? Maybe I'll go right here. Got Infernape. Bouncy Bubble. It's got the Goldango. First message! Hey, Freddy, welcome on in. Do you want me to still call you Freddy, or do you want me to call you Kokol? Maybe this isn't new, or is it? I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. Does it have to be a new run? Make it rain. Une faisante. We're just bouncy bubbling the whole thing. Oh, you don't know if this is level 4? Megalovania? I didn't catch it before, but I heard the dun 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 dun. Do 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 dun 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 dun. What the heck? Dun 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 dun. Oh boy. Nice. Primarina sweeping here. Goldango. What's he? He's... Oh my god. Papyrus. Bone Trussel. Oh my goodness. Steel Ghost. Oh shit. Crushed my... Can Primarina handle it? No, she's not fast enough. Dun, 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 dun. Rayquaza. Oh, you're confused though. They try to thunder you. Heard yourself in confusion. Thunder. Heard yourself in confusion. Thunder. Use Dragon Ascent. Pico lives. He avoids the thunder. Snaps out of the confusion. Dragon darts. Focus band, but then we lived. And then we died. Try to... Oh my god. It's so funny. Bounce. Paralyzed. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you got the command for Discord. Can't my Maractus take fire damage? Terrasilize the fire type. Yeah, he can't hurt me. Maractus is OP in this game. Sucker Punch, kill Rayquaza. Tyranitar. You can Giga Drain. Hits me with Blizzard. Freezes me. We're defrosted. Okay. Okay. And Goldango. I can just Sucker Punch him. Kill him. There you go. There we go. Oh, I love Maractus in this game. Wow. That was funny with the song. That's amazing. What do I pick up? Soldu. Probably the Soldu. Egg voucher? Egg voucher. So we're not continuing the run. We switch Pokemon? No. So we'll escape for now. Let's go to Egg Gotcha. Let's pick up a couple shinies. For next time. Yeah, get our Egg Gotcha in there. There we go. And whenever we play this game, at some point we can be surprised by those eggs. Wow, that was cool. Damn, it's gonna make me want to get into Pokerogue again. Did it freeze? I saved and quit. Okay. Stupid bad romance. It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, well, if there's still anyone up on YouTube, we're going to be ending the stream now, so we close out the YouTube stream first, so if you're still hanging out, anyone in there, Shinraven, if you're still there, I would say Freddy, but Freddy, you're also in the Twitch chat there, so it's all good. But YouTube, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. You're still here. You're not here, Shin? Okay, Shin's not here. Freddy, we got alternate reality. We got YouTube Freddy, and we've got Twitch Freddy, or Kokol. But YouTube, have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow for the Switch 2 Direct.